This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Looks to have settled thereof for the first. Gilbert, Lana Vicati, the two slowest to leave the gates. They make their way down the backstretch, gracefully made as expected once that lead with a near star. Posing already is now rushing through on their outside, and it's Opposing Already who grabs the lead. They make their way now toward the final 5/8 of a mile. Posing Already opens up a 3-length advantage. It's held over Gracefully Made. She's My Friend rushing down in third. Right there on the rail, that's Near Star in the white. Maybe 6 or 7 separates that bunch. Gilbert now beginning to recover somewhat. Toward the outside, Fly Messenger Fly, then Pretty Girl. And at the back of the field, it's Select Me as they've left the half-mile marker and they go charging up past the 7/16. Posing Already out in front with a 3.5 to 4-length advantage. Gilbert, Lana Vicati, the two slowest to leave the gates. They make their way down the backstretch, gracefully made as expected once that lead with a near star. Posing Already is now rushing through on their outside, and it's Opposing Already who grabs the lead. They make their way now toward the final 5/8 of a mile. Posing Already opens up a 3-length advantage. It's held over Gracefully Made. She's My Friend rushing down in third. Right there on the rail, that's Near Star in the white. Maybe 6 or 7 separates that bunch. Gilbert now beginning to recover somewhat. Toward the outside, Fly Messenger Fly, then Pretty Girl. And at the back of the field, it's Select Me as they've left the half-mile marker and they go charging up past the 7/16. Posing Already out in front with a 3.5 to 4-length advantage. Gracefully Made continues the chase. Near Star and She's My Friend moving together as a team. Toward the outside, Fly Messenger Fly picking up along with Gilbert scraping paint. Select Me is next and Pretty Girl. And Forget the Trailer, Lana Vicati as they turn for home at the top of the lane. It's Posing Already in the white headgear. Gracefully Made now unleashed down against the rail. Here is Near Star kicking in 3 wide. These 3 across the track as they thunder down toward the final furlong. Gracefully Made over on the rail. In between horses, Posing Already. Near Star now on the outside. They go on from the rest of the field inside the final 16th. It's Gracefully Made. Here is Near Star and Devastating Dane Dawkins. These 2 bobbing noses, they drive toward the line. It's Near Star just getting there over Gracefully Made. Then Posing Already. Fly Messenger Fly. Gilbert may just be 5th over Select Me. $1,600, 1 mile the trip thereof. Fair start. Curlin's Flight comes away sprinting, gets that lead. Simba the Lion moving fluently on the rail, just about a half a length or 3 parts of a length separates them. He Can Dance is right in behind them, and last of all, it's Expeditious as the quartet make their way down the back stretch on the run toward the 6. Curlin's Flight out in front by a length and a piece. Simba the Lion right there on the rail. He Can Dance is a further 3.5 to 4 lengths in behind them, and a break of maybe 4 lengths back to Expeditious trailing. On the back stretch they go and make their way now, arriving at the 5, and Simba the Lion has now moved into that lead. Curlin's Flight is running extremely wide. He Can Dance is right there on the rail, now taking second from a wide-running Curlin's Flight, and Expeditious wanting as they come toward the half mile. They're at it now and go spinning into that turn, and Simba the Lion and action-packed Ray and Lewis attempt to steal the show. He Can Dance needs to find 4 to 5 lengths as they go racing toward the 3. A huge gap opening up to the pair of Expeditious now moving into third. Curlin's Flight backing out last as the leader will come flashing past the 5/16th. It's Simba the Lion in control and under a motionless rider. Simba the Lion cruising up the top of the lane. He Can Dance has a lot of work to do to catch this Simba the Lion, who is in complete command. Simba the Lion, the rider, now beginning to urge just a bit and pulls the stick out in the right hand. He Can Dance begins to make ground. Simba the Lion beginning to shorten a bit. He Can Dance continues the chase but needs to find maybe 3 or 4 inside the last furlong. It's Simba the Lion being driven out. He Can Dance now beginning to take tiny chunks out of that lead, but Simba the Lion responds to a crack or 2 of the left-hand stick and continues to fight off He Can Dance. Simba the Lion will win it. Under Ray and Lewis, He Can Dance is second. Expeditious will take third, and waiting on Curlin's Flight to take fourth. Ready? They're off for the dash. First start, Lion Talk just a shade slowly out. Absolute Blue and Sticky Don match strides. Lion Talk going in chase, and Blue Seas last of the 4 runners as they make their way now, flashing past the half mile and go dashing into the turn for home. Sticky Don on the outside, Absolute Blue on the rail. They're eye to eye as they're approaching the final 3. A gap of maybe 6 or more lengths to Lion Talk, hustled up and asked to get closer, and Blue Seas left at the back and struggling. 5/16 of a mile to run. The war up front continues. Absolute Blue near the rail, possibly just the leader. Here is Sticky Don now charging through, and Sticky Don picks it up from Absolute Blue. These are clear of the rest. Further back to Blue Seas and Lion Talk, but down the stretch toward the final furlong, and it is a Sticky Don in control at the moment under Philip Parchment. They drive past the furlong pole. Sticky Don continues to lead Absolute Blue down against the rail. It is Sticky Don in charge at the moment inside the final 16th under a very busy ride, but Sticky Don will come away from them. Absolute Blue and Lion Talk will flash by together. Lion Talk is second, Absolute Blue is third, Blue Seas is fourth and last. Seven furlongs, 1,400 meters thereof. Dare to Speak, getting off a beat slow. Last Hurrah left at the back as they run away now toward the 6 furlong point on the course, and XY Soul is now dashed through and gets that lead. Mule Train is just about a length and a piece back and racing in second. Dare to Speak beginning to motor on the rail and going after those leaders. Thunderstrike is a last of that bunch, and last of all, well, just in behind them. That's Master of All, and a long, long way back to Last Hurrah. They make their way down the backstretch and head now toward the final half of a mile, and Dare to Speak has taken over that lead. XY Soul is a half a length down. Mule Train a length and a tail back racing on the outside. Thunderstrike is a half a length back against the rail. A gap of some 4 lengths opens up to Master of All, and forget Last Hurrah completely out of it. 3/8 of a mile to run. Dare to Speak battling now with Mule Train, throwing down a strong challenge on the outside, and now Mule Train quickens and goes on as they leave the 5/16th. They're coming into the top of the lane, and Mule Train is first to show in it. Thunderstrike continues the chase down against the rail. Dare to Speak has hooked reverse and faded badly. XY Soul is drifting off a true line on the extreme outside, and on the rail in the white, that's Master of All. But Thunderstrike in the hands of Pepito Harvey maintains the lead with a furlong to run. Thunderstrike being driven out. Here is Master of All trying to close up against the rail. It is Thunderstrike in the lead, a 16th to catch him. Thunderstrike battling to hold off a determined Master of All, but Thunderstrike maintains the lead, and Thunderstrike beats Master of All. It's close between XY Soul and Mule Train. Dare to Speak finishes back in fifth. They're off. Fair start. General Chief, Traditional Lady, Anchorman, these three vie for the lead. Justin Biden coming forward as they make their way now down the backstretch and head toward the final six. General Chief eking out a half a length lead over Justin Biden, closing in on him as they flash past the six. Traditional Lady races next in the green. Rail Boss right alongside, hugging the rail. A gap of some 2 lengths back to Anchorman. Print Quality a half a length further back, and the trailer is a Jack of Spades as they leave the 5 and head toward the half mile. Real Boss, just a leader from Justin Biden. 3 parts of a length separates them. Now a length as Real Boss increases the tempo up front and slips away now by some 2.5 to 3 lengths. Justin Biden continues the chase. General Chief is a further 4 lengths in behind Justin Biden. A gap to Traditional Lady joined by Anchorman. Jack of Spades a further 3 lengths back. And last of all, it's a Print Quality. The leaders arrive at the 5/16th. They're about to come into the lane, and Real Boss is in charge under Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox. Real Boss out in front with a clear advantage. Justin Biden is left back against the rail. General Chief has a mountain to climb along with the rest, but still Real Boss continues to churn on, approaching the furlong pole. It is Real Boss in this, the 5th event. Real Boss out with a clear advantage, being chased all the while by Justin Biden, but it's all in vain as Real Boss has put paid to them all and left them all for dead. Real Boss cruising in under Radish Roman to take it by Mabel double digits. Justin Biden 2nd, General Chief 3rd, 4th Anchorman. They're off. City Hawk, the Bee's Knees. They're at the back early. Fly Blue Jet holds the lead by a nose. All for Love pulling alongside. These two go down the back stretch. City Hawk joins them to form the line of 3. Wow How racing in behind them. Bosie in between horses. Princess Akila out 3 wide as they leave the 5. Power of Her Highness is toward the back of the field. And last of all, it's the Bee's Knees. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go rushing into that turn. City Hawk and Fly Blue Jet match stride. City Hawk just the leader on the rail, saving ground as they slip past the 7/16. Fly Blue Jet left a length back as the tempo increased. They run toward the 3. Bosie now beginning to make good progress. Toward the rail, that's a Wow How. Power of Her Highness has improved somewhat. All for Love racing next and under the stick. Princess Akila and the Bee's Knees share last, but the field have turned for home. They're at the top of the lane. They leave the quarter pole behind, and Bosie now looks to strike the front. Wow How putting up a fight down against the rail, and Wow How now picks it up from Bosie, who will have to find more. All for Love in the white races right against the fence, but Wow How leaves the furlong pole with that lead. Terrific Tevin Foster having a peep in his mirrors, and Wow How is pouring it on. Inside the final 16th, it is Wow How coming away from them to win comfortably by maybe 4. All for Love is 2nd. Bosie is 3rd. The Bee's Knees is 4th. Power of Her Highness is 5th. Ready, they're off. Hedgecraft misses it with Finney the first timer. Lady Ramdulari, Mr. Wonderful, they match strides, but only for a brief moment as Mr. Wonderful now skitters through and grabs that lead and quickly opens up a gap. Lady Ramdulari is some 2.5 lengths back and running in second. Crucial Alexia as they leave the half-mile in third. Texas Metal is racing next in fourth as they arrive at the 7/16. Hedgecraft racing out widest of them all. A huge gap opens up to Finney and Captain Phillip at the back of the field. The field strung out, but they arrive now at the 5/16. They've got to catch this Mr. Wonderful. He's opened up 5 lengths, maybe more, over Crucial Alexia the Grey. Into the lane comes Mr. Wonderful in the hands of Shamari Muir. Running toward the final 3/16th, Mr. Wonderful. Muir had a quick peep behind him and changes his hold as they charge up toward the final furlong. Crucial Alexia moving best of the rest. Lady Ramdulari not yet responsive to the left-hand stick as Mr. Wonderful continues to lead by 3 or 4 lengths. Here now is right there near the rail. That's Lady Ramdulari now beginning to come at him. Mr. Wonderful running on fumes. Lady Ramdulari diving closer. Mr. Wonderful just over Lady Ramdulari. Then Crucial Alexia and Hedgecraft. And a half furlongs, 1,300 meters thereof. Pretty Caroline misses it. The Love of God took off fast and has that lead passing the 6. Natural Dancer now moving up, and Natural Dancer goes by to get a narrow lead over the Love of God. May Sellington is staying a close-up third. Shawami the Butcher racing in between horses. Maggie's Tricks is the one on the rail. She's my hedge fund in the green out 3 wide. These travel as a team on the run now toward the half-mile. Savvy Girl is further back with Pretty Caroline overtaking one hot stepper. They leave the half-mile behind them. The pace now should pick up. A Natural Dancer is asked to slip away from the field, leaving the 7/16th. Watch May Sellington on the outside in the white cap, now making a big move. The Love of God stays close enough, if good enough, as they leave the 3. She's My Hedge Fund is under a drive, 5 or 6 off that lead. Followed up by Shawami the Butcher racing on the outside of Savvy Girl. Pretty Caroline has made some progress, but blows the turn and comes in way wide. Hot Stepper toward the back. Forget Maggie's Tricks. Natural Dancer down against the rail, being tested by the Love of God. These two going at it. May Sellington now shaken up. She's My Hedge Fund in the green with the white cap over against the rail. Savvy Girl now looking for room in between horses. They're spread right across the course. It's still wide open. The Love of God, Natural Dancer out wide. Savvy Girl kicking in the center. May Sellington and She's My Hedge Fund on the far side. It is Savvy Girl, possibly just the winner. Close between She's My Hedge Fund, then May Sellington, Pretty Caroline, and behind them could be Hot Stepper 5th. One mile the trip. They're off. Atlantic Convoy, Fearless Soul, the slowest to leave the confines of the gate. Bella Bella in the blue on the far side showing good speed. There goes Antarctica now moving through. And Antarctica is the one who picks up the lead, just about a half a length in front of Bella Bella. Money Miser out wide. Strike Smart racing more toward the center as they head toward the 6. Atlantic Convoy now begins a big recovery. Antarctica out in front. Atlantic Convoy has now caught up with them. Strike Smart is right there too, and Strike Smart gets the lead. Atlantic Convoy racing in second on the rail. Just about a head separates them. Antarctica racing right on their tail as they leave the 5. Bella Bella and Money Miser team up. Fearless Soul is on the rail. Rhythm Buzz just in between horses, and Box Box at the back of the field. They arrive at the half mile and run away now toward the 7/16th. Atlantic Convoy now goes on under Action Pack, Ray and Lewis, and quickly they slip away by some 2 lengths. Here is Money Miser asked to close up. Strike Smart is in a handy spot if good enough as they go passing the 3. Fearless Soul and Rhythm Buzz in a team next. Bella Bella in the blue races ahead of Antarctica in the black and green, and Box Box remains firmly planted at the back as the field will come thundering into the top of the lane in the 9th and penultimate. Atlantic Convoy out in front with the lead. Money Miser now asked to close the gap. Rhythm Buzz is racing out 3 wide. Strike Smart is left back against the rail. Atlantic Convoy and Money Miser, these two going at it. They flash past the furlong pole. It is Atlantic Convoy continuing to find some more. Here is Rhythm Buzz and Money Miser. Atlantic Convoy driven to the max. Fearless Soul closing widest of them all. Atlantic Convoy will take it. Rhythm Buzz maybe second over Money Miser, then Fearless Soul, and on the far side coming from nowhere, that's Box Box. Start already, they're off for the Casochet. First start, Prince Sanjay shows speed along with Madeline Sunshine. As they dart away now toward the 5, Madeline Sunshine out in front, hoist the mast on the outside. The band in the green sleeves races next. KP Choice right in behind them, reserved for a late kick. Juke is in behind them also, that one will be running on. Super Duper races further back in the orange and white. Prince Sanjay in between horses. Press Conference overtakes. Curlin's Affair is racing next as they slip past the 7/16th. Race car now beginning to make ground. El Professor and Nakamura in behind. Big Jewel is there. And last of all, it's a Lexus Dream as they're about to arrive at the 5/16th. Madeline Sunshine attempting to go gate to wire with that lead. Turning for home, stepping just off the rail. The ban is closest to it. On the outside, here comes the favorite Juke the Grey. But it is still Madeline Sunshine bounding along inside the final 3/16th, and now the stick comes out in the left hand of Action Pack, Rayon Lewis, and it's Madeline Sunshine streaking away from them, being chased all the while by Laban and Juke. Race car is wound up out wide, but Madeline Sunshine will not be caught and will take the Casochet by maybe 5 lengths. Laban is second, Race car third, Curlin's Affair is fourth, Juke is fifth. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. In today's first, we offer high five wagering, and this is where the Rega 6 begins. Minimum guaranteed payout in excess 2.75 million. Race 2. Catch 9 wagering, single winner bonus in excess of 1.246 million. Moving on to race 3. The play spot 8 and the quick 4 both begin there. The play spot 8, single winner bonus, almost 850,000. The quick 4, almost 820,000. Race 4, high five wagering, and that's where the early pick 5 begins. Single winner bonus there in excess of $1.349 million. Race 5, we have a mandatory payout in the Twilight 6 based on a minimum guaranteed payout of $3 million. We also offer high five wagering. In race 5, scratch number 9, Millennium Star. Millennium Star is lame. Race 5, take out 9, Millennium Star, lame. Race 6. The late pick 5 begins. We also offer high five wagering. Race 7. The strike 4 begins. The single winner bonus there in excess of $1 million. Race 8 is the third running of the Jamaica Cup, the day's feature. And that's where the late triple begins. Race 9, high five wagering. Scratch 11 Duke, Duke is sick. Race 9, take out 11 Duke, sick. Race 10 offers high five wagering. That's it from me for now. I'll be back with you later on. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst and our guest commentator, Mr. Pete Ayalo, and he wears many hats. He also knows how to handicap, and basically he's a jack of all trades and a master of them all. So we hand over now to Michael and Pete as they try to assist you with their selections to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to the dynamic duo, Michael and Pete.
Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean Jumbo Derby. Hope the Caribbean fans celebrate. They're here for our big day. It's the Jamaica Cup day, the third running of the Jamaica Cup, and that's going to be our big feature today. $6 million in purse money, and we have a small field of 6, but it promises to be a very, very keenly contested event on the 10-race card. The third running of the Port Royal Sprint is also on the card with $2.5 million in purse money, and we also have the DISTAFF, and that will be over a mile for fillies and mares. $1.5 million in purse money there. There go 1 mile. But without further ado, I'd like to introduce you and welcome as well to Pete Ayalo, a man that we idolize here in Jamaica, and it's indeed an honor to have Pete alongside me today. And really a great pleasure to have you, Pete. Welcome to Jamaica.
Glad to be here. I'm enjoying working with you.
Definitely, we enjoy working with each other, and I tell you, we communicate about our races. He tells me his tips at Gulfstream, I tell him my tips at Caymanas, and sometimes we are right, and as you know, sometimes we are wrong. So we're going to try to get everything right today. That's all is the aim on each and every race day, and today is indeed one of the big days, one of the biggest days on the calendar. In the horsemen category, Ray Lewis is leading in the Jockey's Calling, 92 wins, and he's 15 clear of defending champion jockey Dean Dawkins on 77. And of course, you know that champion trainer Jason Acosta is so far in front on the trainer standings. We have basically called it a year. So it's going to be the defending champion, two-time champion, after the dust clears in 2023. We are 46 minutes to go to post for the first event, and we have a lot to go through. So without further ado, we're going to start off with race number 1, the Lotto Trophy. And this is for the high-level claimants, 1 million out to 800,000. We have a field of 11. Reggae 6 starts here, 2.75 million in a minimum guaranteed payout, and we have 1.33 million in that jackpot. And today could be your lucky day to hit the jackpot on Jamaica Cup Day. The Lotto Trophy is race number 1 off the field of 11. I'll let my guest, Mr. Pete Aiello, tell us what he thinks for the first event. So it's over to you, my very special guest today. What's your take on the first event?
Yeah, you're throwing me into the deep end of the pool early on. There is a scratch in here of number 11, Secret Travelers, so 10 will go to kick off the day at a trip around 2 turns, or rather around 1 turn. That's the key part of this for me. I like the inside horse here, Ras Emanuel. Ras Emanuel, at least from my experience, and I don't pretend to be as sharp as you as far as the local product goes, but he doesn't want to run 5 furlongs straight. And they tried him 5 furlongs straight last time out, and it's just not his trip. So here today, he gets Robert Hallandine back in the saddle. I'm a huge Robert Hallandine fan. So everything points to me that Ras Emanuel will be better today than he was his last time, and he's got a ton of back class. He's an 11-year-old pro. The price is right now. I don't think we'll get that price, so it's got to come down, right?
Yeah, it should come down. And Ras Emanuel Pete is an 11-year-old, and let me tell you that in his early career, he was a straight specialist. So the trip of 5 furlong straight really is one of his better trips, even though not seen definitely here in the past performances, even though he has a win. Actually, 9 starts are back on the 31st of December. As an 11-year-old, he has won all of 12 races so far from 81 starts, and he definitely goes well over the straight as well as around the bend. So I think it's going to be a good price, as you said, 11-1, and that's your top choice, Ras Emanuel, for the first event.
Yeah, that is my top choice in here. There's a lot of different ways you can go in here. I'm interested to see what Sir John does. He does get some class relief here today. He's not gonna, doesn't have to run against Rainsville or Tech a punt. His race 2 back was just fine. He ran very, very well. This is his 3rd start off the freshening. Tevin Foster up. All indications are that he is a very live runner here.
Yes, I agree with you, Pete. And Sir John was a winner at this level 2 starter back by a length, beating Burn Notice, and the Helicopter was a distant 3rd there. My top choice is number 6, Storm, and this is on the basis of the exercise reports. Now, Storm has a back class, has won at this level of a million in a not too distant past. As you can see on his past performances here, he has an effort dating back to November 2021. So whenever you see a horse with that past performance dating back 2 years, you know that horse has had problems along the way. Now, the exercise report, Pete, 6 furlongs in 116 flat on the 28th of October might not be a sizzling workout that you would see at Gulfstream as 113 or 112 or 6 furlongs. You know that the Gulfstream horses normally do that. They're much faster than our horses out here. But 116 flat at Caymanas Park at the $1 million claiming level is indeed a very eye-catching exercise gallop. He went 5.5 furlongs with 109.2 on the 21st of October, and he's well prepared by trainer O'Neill Malcolm. He's more popularly known as the Sweetie Man, and Radish Roman, also known as a Sneaky Fox. He's aboard. The tongue tie has been fitted, and coming off the break since the 7th of August, I think that this Storm should get into stride quickly. That's what Radish Roman is talented at doing, getting horses quickly into stride, and I'm expecting Storm, based on exercise reports here, to be fresh and ready, and he's going to be my first choice. So I'm taking number 6, Storm, to get the better of number 9, Sir John, then 1, Ras Emanuel, and my original 4th choice, Secret Traveler, is out, so I'm going to revert to number 3, 10th Street, as my 4th selection here. So make it 6, 9, 1, and 3 in race number 1, and we kick off the Reggae 6 in the first event, very popular, exotic wager opportunity here, the Reggae 6. Let's take a look at my idea for the live Reggae 6 ticket for the Jamaica Cup card. Starting off with race number 1 with a pair, making it the match race here with Storm number 6 versus Sir John number 9. Race number 2, the 3rd running of the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint. I'm banking on number 5, Queen of Soul, Tevin Foster for Anthony Nunes. Race number 3, the Pick 3 trophy, going to go 1, 4, and 6. Great Trick, Talona, and Ava Jalen. Race number 4, the Pick 4 trophy, make it 4, 5, 6, and 9. Slam Dunk, Mr. Senator, May Senaton, and Life is Life. And race number 5, the Super Lotto trophy, going to go 3, 5, 6, 8, and 12. Travelers Lodge, Mini Duac, Best Daughter-in-Law, King Ear, and Tap it good. And the sixth and final leg of the regular 6, look at that. I've gone 7 wide on the cash out leg, the cash pot trophy. And this could be just as hard as playing cash pot. Just picking a number. That's the way the race looks on paper. 1, 3, 7, 11, 12, 13, and 15. Dream Warrior, Miss Linton, Zion's Princess, Ertugrul, Oh My, Xylophonic Steel, and My Charge. She's alone. Not leaving She's Alone out of anything. 8,400. The cost of that Reggae 6 ticket, and that looks to be a live ticket to me today. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 goes 3, 6, and 9, 1, 4, and 5, 1, 4, and 6, 6, and 9, 3, 8, 10, and 12, 11, 12, and 14. 6,480 will get you Robert's Reggae 6 ticket. Pete, did you compile a Reggae 6?
No, I just went for the quick fire 4. I have opinions, though.
Okay.
I thought the 6th race was not as hard as you did, but you have to understand, I'm a maiden specialist. It doesn't matter what the country is. It doesn't matter what the level is. If it's a maiden race, it's up for it's where I do my best work. So we'll get to that a little bit later on. I was not as confident as you were about the 2nd race. I kind of agreed with Robert more in the sense that it is a race where I think there's some quality individuals, and Queen of Soul is the horse to beat, but maybe not taking a short price.
Yes, she's going to be at a short price, and she was a strong second on debut to a horse named Run Julie Run. And there's a horse by the name of Digital One who won in 106.3 for 5.5 furlongs on debut, and Digital One came back to win in 113 and change for 6 furlongs, and this Queen of Soul was second behind Digital One. So when I looked at the field and the makeup of the field, I said that is basically a simple task here for Queen of Soul. She's going to have LASIX administered for the first time today, and based on the strength of her debut effort, Queen of Soul looks hard to deny to me. Now, the 3 horses, Fast and Furious Links, this one was at 1 to 5 on debut. Yep. Very surprisingly, was at 1 to 5 on debut because I had Come Home to Me
too, yeah,
as an easy winner.
Yeah.
And Come Home to Me went off at maybe 7 to 5, and Fast and Furious Links went off at odds of 1 to 5. So a bit of overboard there for the bettors with Fast and Furious Links. Has LASIX administered as well for the first time. Tongue tie also fitted. Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta, and you know that they team up in the USA as well. They've teamed up at Thistledown for victories, so this combination goes over the borders as well. So Fast and Furious Links, no doubt, is going to have her host of backers. Matuso number 3. This make that number 4. This is a debutant. He's by Casual Trick out of the Adore the Gold Dam Putipoo, and Pete Putipoo won the 1,000 guineas as a 3-year-old many years ago. So this one is bred in the purple, bred by Richard Dezan. Richard Dezan was the trainer of Putipoo when she won the 1,000 guineas. So Matuso is bred in the purple, and it's always good to see classic winners produce good thoroughbreds. And this one is reportedly a good sort. But the trip of 1,200 meters appears to be on the sharp side for him right now based on his preparation, but we're looking forward to him running a fairly decent race here. First time of asking, he could benefit from the exposure. Rosetta number 1 has raced twice, ran Lucy Ryan for Jason Acosta, and Jason Acosta has multiple entries here. Rosetta also has raced the medication LASIX administered for the first time, so look for an upgrade in her performance, and she ran fairly well on her first 2 outings, third by 3 3/4 on debut, fourth by 9 lengths, second time out in that same Digital One Run Julie Run event. So this Rosetta ran against winners on her last outing, and she's back among maidens now, so she has to be respected as well. Inexperience is going to be the order of race number 2, the third runner of the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint. I like number 5, Queen of Soul, as my firm selection here, over number 4, Matuso, then 3, Fast and Furious Links, and 1, Rosetta. How do you see the second event?
Well, it's going to be a theme here, Michael, with you and I. We're going to have the same horses pretty much all day, except for the third race, which we'll get to in a minute. But we're going to have them in slightly different order. And so I agree with the key contenders here being the 1, 3, 4, and 5. I'm going to try to beat Queen of Soul with the 3 Fast and Furious Links because I remember how much hype there was on Fast and Furious Links coming into that race. The sectional times, based on what I can see from the program here in Jamaica, which I don't have access to at home, by the way, so it's actually nice to have some extra information. It looks to me like speed-wise, the 3 and 5, at least through the first half mile, are about on par, which is exciting because that'll make an interesting early battle. Who actually wants the lead and who actually gets the trip. It could work to your benefit in the sense that if the 5 can flank the 3, that's bad for the 3. If the 3 can somehow back off and angle to the outside, that's good as well. But Fast and Furious Links, you talked about it already, Michael. 1-5 on debut, took a ton of money, but to my mind, lost to a horse who was just as good as Run Julie Run was in Come Home 2. I think there's a future for both of those horses. So it's just a matter of which horse you take second time out off of a good key race. For third, I also use the number 4, Matuso. I'm going to use all 3 of them in my play and hope I can beat Queen of Soul, knock out some triple money early.
Yes, Peter, and that's indeed very, very good analysis of race number 2. And to add to that as well, as I pointed out, they both have first-time LASIX, so their game should be lifted today. Both Queen of Soul and Fast and Furious Links have LASIX administered for the first time. Catch 9 begins at race number 2. Minimum guarantee paid is $500,000. The jackpot stands at $1.246 million. Let's now take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the Jamaica Cup card. Starting off in race number 2 with a banker in number 5, Queen of Soul. Race number 3, the Pick 3 trophy, 1, 4, and 6, G.III, Talona, and Ava Jalen. Race number 4, the Pick 4 trophy. We're going to go 5, 6, and 9, Mr. Senator, May Senaton, and Life is Life. Race number 5, the Super Lotto trophy. Going to go 3, 5, 8, and 12, Travelers Lodge, Mini Duac, King Air, and Tap It Good. Race number 6, the Cashpot trophy. Going to go 3, 7, 12, 13, and 15, and that's Miss Linton, Zane's Princess. That should be 3, 7, 11, 13, and 15. So it's got to be Miss Linton, Zane's Princess, Ertugrul, my top choice there, Zadphonic Steel, and She's Alone. Race number 7 is the third running of the St. Elizabeth Distaff. Banking number 8, the undefeated, locally undefeated, Desert of Malibu. Race number 8, the third runner of the Jamaica Cup. Playing it safe here, the 1, 2, and 5, Runaway Alga Blue Vinyl and Atomica. And race number 9, the third runner of the Pro Oil Sprint. Banking on number 8, and that's Mahogany. And the 10th and final, the Money Time Trophy, going to go top and bottom, 1 and 14. Captain Calico, Midas, and coincidentally, they're both trained by Anthony Baba Nunez. 5,400 will get you that Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off with 1, 4, 5, 1 and 4, 6 and 9, 3, 8 and 10, 11, 12, 14, 1, 6 and 8, 1, 2 and 5. And there's a single by Robert, a rare single, Runaway Algo. And well, actually,
no, he's actually swinging against Mahogany.
That's King Arthur, is that right? I got to have to check it, Robert, about that beat. And race number 10, Captain Calico. So he says 1-1 for the last 2 legs of the Catch 9. 4,860 will get you that Catch 9 ticket. Best of luck with your Catch 9 wagering on Jamaica Cup Day. Race number 3 is next, and it's the Pick 3 trophy. And we have a field of 7. They go 1,000 meters straight. A restricted allowance 4 native bred, 4 is it up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 is it up, nuns of 2. We start the quick 4 here. Minimum guarantee paid $250,000. Quick 4 jackpot over 849,000. Make that 818,000. And the play spot 8 has a jackpot of over 849,000. Minimum guarantee paid over $250,000 in the play spot 8 as well as the quick 4. Interesting contest here, and it's a field of 7. They go 1,000 meters straight, and I know we had a little bit of talk before the race about who you think is the fastest horse here. So go right away, Pete. Take away race number 3.
Well, this is the race that's either going to get me a house off the shores of Negril or going to send me back to Florida tomorrow, because this is the one race that I looked at last night from my American-style past performances and then compared with Michael's selections, which is what I do every day at home anyway. This was the one race I couldn't understand the analysis on your side of the coin versus what I come up with. So the key here for me, and again, I'm the invader. Maybe I'm wrong. But 5 furlongs straight, speed is a valuable, valuable weapon of choice. You can't get run off your legs going 5 furlongs straight. You can, conversely, get run off your legs going 5 furlongs round because the field can come back to you. On the straightaway races, it's much more about who is in a position to put their best foot forward. So to me, Phenometer is the horse that is clearly the speed of the speed in here. You agreed with me somewhat because you said that Great Trick and Tigre Express aren't fast. You said AKA Storm is not fast. So if you're right about that, I'm happy, because then that means that all the horses that I like will be where I want them to be. Phenometer, hear me out here. He won last time out. He was expected to win last time out. He was all out. I get that. But go 2 starts ago, who did he get beat by? Desert of Malibu. If you go 4 starts back, third behind Rani Bengala. I I mean, those are some serious racehorses. Those are two of the three best horses on the island that we'll see in the distaff later on today. Phenometer is not racing against those horses and has beat a similar field. So you have 8-1 in your odds, 12-1 in my U.S. program. I'm all about Phenometer here, but I'm going to spread in my quick four. I do have a quick four ticket that we'll get to in just a moment. But I like Phenometer. I like Babylon Will Fall on the fact that drawn outside with Radish Roman up, I think that'll mean that she'll be in a better position. She had a nightmarish trip last time, showed that she was much the best horse. I like the progression and the form. She's a much better filly now than she was 60 days ago. And I've learned the hard way from my following of the racing here in Jamaica. Form cycles are everything. What they were 2 months ago means nothing as much as how they are now.
Yes, that's indeed so true, and I think that applies to every other jurisdiction. Whatever you see happen 2 months ago, chances are the horses have progressed, and some have regressed, and some definitely just coming on the scene. So that's one of the great unpredictabilities about Orbit racing, and that's why we love it so much, and that's why we can win so much money. You never can tell what's going to happen. So my top selection here for the Pick 3 trophy is actually number 6, and that's Ava Jalen. I had a look at Ava Jalen's past performances, and she has clearly shown a preference for the straight course. She has won over the straight course. Her last victory came over the straight course with a late burst on the 18th of June. She ran on to beat Prince Sanjay and Prince Quality. Now, Prince Sanjay has stepped up to win multiple times since. And the makeup of this event, as you said, the speed is Phenometer. Phenometer is going to have company from Talona. Now, Talona is an imported filly, and she has worked well for this on the 4th of November. She went 101 and a fifth of a second for 5 furlongs straight by 47 and a fifth of a second, alongside none other than Miniature Man. Now, Phenometer for sure is the quickest from the inside. She's going to tack across, and Talona could be the quickest from the middle. I'm expecting them to be duking it out, and I'm expecting them to come back a little bit inside the final furlong, and that's why I tipped Ava Jalen with the aggressive Roger Hoot in the saddle. Now, Phenometer, the reason why I didn't really give him all that great a shot was because of that narrow victory on last, just a short head all out to hold on from potential, and he's stepping up in class. And when they step up in class, I normally like to see them run once or twice. If you win off the TV, I say, all right, maybe you can beat the class above one. When you scramble home to win by a short head or nose or something like that, that's not normally what I want to see, to tip a horse stepping up in class for the first time. But you're right, Pete, second behind Desert of Malibu, that's a big thing, big thing here for Phenometer. And Phenometer might very well make all the running. So this one could very well add some value to all your exotics as well. I'm taking number 6, Ava Jalen. Lacey's on again. Cheek pieces on to get the better of number 4, Talona. Then Great Trick from the inside post with the visor refitted. And coming from all the pace, we expect Tigray Express as well. But Phenometer, definitely a big chance, Pete. And that one we'll look forward to. It's your
He's
quick
just
four?
being nice to me.
It's your quick 4 time, right? You have
Pick
a quick
4 time.
here.
I have a quick 4. Now,
Yes.
the good news for me is I went with my picks, but I also, when I looked at the race, I understood the case that you made for Ava Jalen. So she's part of my pick 4 as well. Great Trick is the horse I'm swinging against. If Great Trick wins, I lose. Actually, I did end up including him because I didn't want to get knocked out. But I'm going to use Phenometer, Talona, Ava Jalen, and Babylon Will Fall. Those are the main 4 key contenders in my quick 4. I have a single in the quick 4. It's actually the same single that you have in your track and pool program. It's the 9, Life is Life. I like the way this horse is going. I like that effort last time out behind Super Alex. Again, I'm trying to catch this horse on the upswing. He seems like he's in a prime position to beat some of these horses who may be on the downswing. So I'm going to go with Life is Life under Ryan Lewis and hope that we can get the trip, I think, which is a stalking roll from the outside, single in the 4th. In the 5th race, I have to ask you, and I'm going to wait to do it live on the air, Traveler's Lodge had a nightmare trip last time out. I can remember they were going to the gate at Gulfstream as this race was being run, and I was screaming profanity at the TV because this horse was in trouble every step of the way. I think if we get a better trip here today on the jock change, I like Traveler's Lodge quite a bit. But I figured I must be missing something, so I added Best Daughter-in-Law. I get this angle. This horse has been fresh before and has run excellent, has speed in a race that I don't see a ton of speed in. So I'm with you on Best Daughter-in-Law. I'm intrigued to hear about the preparation coming in for this filly. And I'm also going to use the 12 Tap It Good. This is a horse that if the horse was running in the U.S., I would throw out every time. But this isn't the U.S., and we were just talking about it. What the horse did 6 months ago, which was absolutely nothing, means nothing here. Tap It Good was good last time, and it was the first start off the freshening. Maybe they've got this horse finally figured out, and the speed is definitely in play here for Tap It Good. So I'm going to go 3 deep, 3, 6, and the 12. In the final leg, the cash-out leg, race number 6, I didn't go 7 deep. I went 4 deep, but I like the 4 that I went. I went with Ertugrul, who appears to be headed in the right direction, just lost to Joe Blaine. Joe Blaine was expected to win that day. Dane Dawkins on a return call. I think that's the horse to beat. I like the 12 Oh My on the strength of a sneaky trip last time out behind Mo Aviator, who was another horse who was one of the more fancied runners that day. Turn back for this Daughter of Bold Conquest. I used your horse because, I'm down here. I have to root for your horse. She's alone. Another number 3, a Xylophonic Steel. Xylophonic Steel. Okay, a couple of starts ago. I was looking for some forward speed in here. I think Ertugrul is going to be clear a long way if he wants to be. So I'm going to go 11, 12, 13, and 15. 2,400 Jamaican. I'm going to be all about it.
Okay, and I see you have a strike 4 as well. So hit the ground running and go ahead, straight ahead with the strike 4. And tell us about that combination there. Starting in race number 7, you have number 8.
Yeah, Desert of Malibu for me. This is a really, really tough race. I'm going to single Desert of Malibu on 1 strike 4. I'm swinging against Mahogany. I don't like Mahogany. I think there's other speed in there, and I think he's going to be a very short number. I could be dead wrong. This is where I'm playing an away game. I'm not on my home field advantage, but I'm not going to take a horse at that short a price because he's the universal signal for you and a lot of other folks today. I'm going to swing against, so I'm going to go Desert of Malibu. Like you in the Jamaica Cup, I'm going to use the 3 principles, Runaway Algo, Blue Vinyl, and Atomica. I like Blue Vinyl the best of those 3. I'm going to spread in the 9th race. I'm going to swing against Mahogany. If Mamma Mia uses her speed the way I think she will, Mahogany's going to have a hard time making the lead the way he wants to do it. Now, he could sit off the speed and win. That's not a possibility that I can discount. But I think there's some other really good horses in here. Perfect Brew is headed in the right direction. Is That a Fact? Has a shot for trainer Jason DaCosta after losing to Mahogany by only 5 lengths. And then a horse like Ability, if the pace melts down, Stedman's going to be rolling late. 6 furlongs might be a little stiff for this horse, but the price should be right. I'm trying to beat Mahogany. In the last leg, I used some of the same horses as you, actually both the horses you did, Captain Calico and Milos. I also used Norblar, who's a very consistent sort, and Divine Force. Divine Force is a horse that I think might be a lot better today than he was last time out. When losing to Captain Calico, I went 1, 5, 7, and 14 to close it out. 28.80 for the strike 4, 2,400 for the quick 4. I also have a play spot 8, but you'll have to find me to get that or follow me to the window.
Great, Pete. And those are 2 very live-looking tickets on the Jamaica Cup card. So you heard from the big man, Pete Aiello, fresh from Gulfstream Park. As a matter of fact, you're fresh from Santa Anita, where you called some Breeders' Cup races. So he's a real general here. And he gave you a quick 4 and a strike 4. So make note of those. We're on to race number 3, place spot 8, and this is one of Pete's favorite bets, the place spot 8. And we have a field of, but actually the place spot 8 starts in race 3 as well. So yes, a place spot 8 begins in the third. Did you have a place spot ticket?
No, I have one. I'll show it to you, but I'm not.
Okay. All right. Next event is the 4th, and it's the Pick 4 Trophy. We have a field of 10. They go 1 mile. It's for restricted allowance 2, native bred 3 downs of 2, and importees 3 up maidens. The purse 1.1 billion, a field of 10 declared to go postwards. And the early pick 5, there's a mandatory payout to the pick 5 today. The early pick 5, 1.349 million, is in the pick 5 jackpot, automatically converted to a carryover today. So this is going to be one of the big ticket items on the Jamaica Cup card. The early pick 5 mandatory payout day today, and we look forward to having a big dividends there. The best 4 for me, Pete, includes 4, Slam Dunk, 5, Mr. Senator, 6, May Sellington, and 9, Life is Life. 4, 5, 6, and 9, that's the best 4 I came up with, Pete, and racing fans. Now, Life is Life is the one that came out with on top. Doesn't win as often as we would like. Seems to be staying on to the latter stages of his races. This looks like the type of event where stamina is going to prove to be the best on the day. Not seeing any speed horses slip away and dictate terms and make all the running. So it looks as if it's going to be who is going to be staying on best of all. And Life is Life strikes me as a type that should be staying on best of all. Ran on to be second by 2 lengths at 9 furlongs on the 24th of September to Antarctica. And ran on to be third over 9 and 25 at last. Now, Mr. Senator comes with that same 9:25 event on the 28th of October where Super Alex won and the highly thought of Propellant, who was racing for the first time on local soil, prepping for the multi mile, was a big favorite and ran second. Now Life is Life was third. Now this Mr. Senator missed the break totally, came out of the starting gate very, very slowly, and he made a nice mid-race move, and in the end was just 9 1/4 lengths in fourth. And when you look at the margins, I like to look at the margin between first, second, and third, and to judge how far the fourth place finisher was. Now, the combination of 3.5 lengths by Super Alex between Super Alex and Propellant, and the combination of 4 3/4 lengths between Propellant and Life is Life, that's basically, call it 8 lengths.
Yep.
So Mr. Senator was just a length and a quarter behind Life is Life, who I like to win. So I have to respect the chances of Mr. Senator as well, especially if he gets a good dispatch from the starting gate today. The visor has been refitted by trainer Anthony Nunes and Dave Dawkins, the champion jockey. He maintains about. Now, Miss Senator, she ran second at a mile, 2 starts back in a quick 1:39.3 behind Power from Above. Now, that's a very big run. And if she can reproduce a run like that today at the trip of a mile, she'll definitely be right there, and she could be the speed of the speed. As you can see, she led for 6 furlongs in that contest, so she could be the speed of the speed today. But my concern is that she raced on the 4th of November, which is last week Saturday. A quick turnaround for a filly who was second, a game second by half a length there, over 6.5 furlongs in 1:22.2 behind Savvy Girl. Now, to come back in such a quick turnaround after racing a mile, then 6.5, and you're back 7 days later, that could take a bit of spunk out of her. So I have my reservations about tipping her to win, but I clearly give her the word of respect. And number 4 is Slam Dunk, through a clinker last time out to Money Miser and Company. Prior to that, though, second by a length and a quarter to Fearless Soul, third by 3/4 of a length behind Sensational Move, and Wow came back to win. So I'm expecting Slam Dunk to return to competitive ways here, especially Radish Roman. He has been aboard 3 times, and 3 good runs were forthcoming. But the last time with Ray Lewis, he didn't do much. I'm taking number 9, Life is Life, over number 5, Mr. Senator. Then 6, Miss Senator, and 4, Slam Dunk. That's the Pick 4 trophy. What's your take on the 4th, Pete?
I agree with you almost 100%. I have the same 4 horses in a very similar order. I like the 9 Life is Life as well. We talked about it already. That race last time out, Propellant was supposed to win. Super Alex made an aggressive move down the backstretch, got the first run on Propellant and went on to victory. They pulled well clear of the others. You made a great case for why Mr. Senator is an opportunity to beat the favorite, Life is Life. I agree with you, 9-5. I think that both the 4 Slam Dunk and the 6 May Sellington, they both have the same good things and they both have the same bad things. The good thing is that they both have good tactical speed. The bad thing is I think their best trip is not a mile, and the fact that they both are going to be getting acquainted early I think sets it up for the 5 and the 9. I made it 9-5-4-6, so almost an exact agreement with you.
I hope we're right, Pete. I definitely hope we're right for race number 4. We're on to race number 5, the Super Lotto Trophy, and here's where we'll start the Twilight 6. And today, a minimum guaranteed payout of $3 million intact for you on the Twilight 6 side of things. A feed of 13, they'll go 1,100 meters. The purse, $750,000. The restricted allowance, 5 for native bred, 4 years and up, nuns of 2. And importees, 4 years and up. Maidens, take this one away, Pete.
Well, you and I both like the same horse, and I'm excited to see that. This horse had a nightmare trip last time, Traveler's Lodge. Off slowly, down toward the inside, and just never had an opportunity to show what she can do. Her race 2 starts ago was not really that good, but the fact that she was heavily favored last time out off of a terrible, and I do mean terrible, trip, and we get a huge jock change in this horse. So Dallas, don't adjust the price before I get down there. Traveler's Lodge for me.
Yes, I agree with Pete. Travelers was actually my selection last time out at 4-5, but as you said, broke slow, had a horrible trip, and in the end was just a length and a half in 4th. That was behind Babylon before Adenosine and Tap It Good. Tap It Good is present here. Drawn post 12, showed surprise speed when leading for 4 furlongs at 45 to the last with Natalie Berger in the saddle at 49 kilos. Now, there's a hike of 5 kilos from 49 kilos to 54 kilos, so that's just about 11 pounds, and that should make a significant difference in the chances of Tap It Good. But Tap It Good, having showed surprise speed, what will he do this time around? Is he going to go back to the lackluster effort, or is he going to show that speed again? If he does, he's still going to have 11 pounds more to carry. Number 5 is Minute the Whack, deemed second last when intended to run on the 14th of October. Prior to that was well bet a couple of times, 3-2, 2-1, 8-5. So this one has been getting her fair support in the market. Tevin Foster riding for Lawrence Mantle, and number 8, King Air, has pace as well. Third on last by 10 1/4 to Potential, and third, 2 starter back behind Storm Macomb and Heroin. Those are my top 4. For race number 5, I went wide on my Twilight 6 and my Regular 6. I went 3, 5, 6, 8, and 12. And let me tell you, Pete, I'm welcoming you to Jamaica, welcoming you to Caymanas Park. And when you come to Caymanas Park and you're at the track, when you reach the track, there's always a talking horse, a horse that everybody says can't lose. And it's a soup. Have you heard? You know the term soup. You ever heard that soup? The term soup, and we scream at the top of our lungs when the horse is winning soup and all that excitement. Yes. Well, I'm told that best daughter-in-law cannot lose. There's no possible way that she's going to lose this race. So I'm hoping for the backers of best daughter-in-law with Charlton riding the side for Vincent Atkinson that she definitely deliver. What I've heard from the earlier part of the week and this morning, yesterday evening, that best daughter-in-law is a soup. So let's see. My Twilight 6 starts off with 3, 5, 6, 8, and 12. Travelers Dodge, Minnie the Whack, Best Daughter-in-Law, King Air, and Tap It Good. Race number 6, the wide leg, 1, 3, 7, 11, 12, 13, 15. Namely, Dream Warrior, Miss Linton, Zane's Princess, Ertugrul, Oh My, Xylophonic Seal, and My Charge Cheese Alone. Race number 7, banking on Desert of Malibu in the third run of the St. Elizabeth Distaff. Race number 8, played it safe in the third run of the Jamaica Cup. 1, 2, 5, Rodaway Algo, Blue Vinyl, and Atomica. And race number 9, the third run of the Port Royal Sprint, I'm banking on number 8, Mahogany. I have absolutely no concerns. Unlike Pete is a bit skeptical about Mahogany. Well, I see Mahogany as a 5-length winner today in the Port Royal Sprint. And the 10th and final, going to go wide here. So hoping that the bankers can come through and the outers can come through as well. That's what we do when we want, what we want when it go wide in a race. You don't want the favorite to win. You don't want the second favorite to win. You want the longest shot to win. So any race that I go wide on, I welcome the outsider. Last race, 1, 5, 7, 10, 13, and 14. Captain Calico, Norblar, Divine Force, Burn Up, Princess Sharon, and Milos. 6,300 will get you that Twilight 6. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 goes 3, 8, 10, and 12. 11, 12, and 14. 1, 6, and 8. 1, 2, and 5.
He can't single the one. That has to be a mistake. Has to be Mahogany.
That's what I'm saying. It must be a typographical error. Something went wrong there. And then the last race, 1, 13, and 5. That's Captain Calico, Princess Sharon, and Norblar. Kindly note that in race number 5, Principal Tiffany is a scratch. Number 13, Principal Tiffany is a non-runner. Got that information from Brian. Should have shared it with you already. So Principal Tiffany is out of the 5th event, and you got Secret Traveler in race 1 already as a non-runner. Best of luck with your Twilight 6 wagering on Jamaica Cup Day. Race 6 is next as we draw closer and closer to the big races. The 6th event is the Cashpot Trophy. A field of 15 will go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. They run for a purse of $1,050,000. It's for maidens who have not earned $280,000 lifetime. I've narrowed it down to numbers 3, Miss Linton, 7, Zane's Princess, 11, Ertugrul, and 12, Oh My. And you know, of course, that I have a charge here in She's Alone. But She's Alone, she ran against maidens who hadn't placed second or third lifetime, last time out Pete. And she was 7th by 20 quarter
So she got left. There was a bad start. You can excuse that.
Yes, she had a poor start. But I was disappointed in the fact that she couldn't even finish 4th. So she's now running among horses who, even though not earning 280,000, they have finished 2nd or 3rd. Some of them have finished 2nd or 3rd. We have seen Zane's Princess finish 3rd already. We have seen Ertugrul finish 2nd. So the basis of the not high confidence in her chances is the fact that she was so disappointing when running on last. So I'm expecting her to do better today, but it's hard to really tip her to come out on top. And as you know, I have different hats to wear. Racing analyst, trader, etc., etc. So I have to try and do a balancing act, so to speak. So today, I'm not tipping She's Alone on top. Tipped her to win the last time, but she didn't. So back to the drawing board with her. The one that looks like it to win is Ertugrul, number 11. And this is one of the talking horses as well. Everybody tells me Ertugrul cannot lose. So I say, all right, fine. 2nd by 7.5 lengths on last to Joe Blaine. And the third was 5 lengths clear of Here Comes Doc. And guess what? Here Comes Doc came back and won the next time.
Well, and the other thing about it is Joe Blaine was supposed to win. He was about 800 lengths the best on paper that day. Ertugrul had never gone the 6 furlong trip, only the 4th start of the career. I mean, I'm glad to hear that there's people who say this horse can't lose, because everything about my handicapping style says this horse is very much the one to beat.
Clearly the horse to beat. So Ertugrul gets the top choice here. For second, number 3, Miss Linton. The basis of carrying Miss Linton here is this market support the last 2 occasions. She went off at 5-1 and 6-1. Now, when she went off at 6-1, Pete, she was coming down from 88-1, 9 by 67 lengths. And prior to that, 11-1 on debut, 30 by 26 lengths. So she got some signal, some market signal on debut at 11-1. Then she went up to 88-1. And then she came back at 6-1. And she led for 4 furlongs in that 8 furlong contest. So the market signal was strong. 2 starter back. Last time out at 5-1, strong market signal, well, showed pace up to the half mile, but then weakened badly, and she was deemed unfit for racing when intended to run on the 21st of October. So based on that support in the market, and she gets first time Lasix, I've thrown her in there in the calculations as well. Number 7 is Zane's Princess, ran 3rd in June to Mrs. Linders. Now, Mrs. Linders has come back to win multiple races since. So Mrs. Linders, an accomplished runner, and we look at the choice of rider for Zane's Princess on her first 5 races. AC Grant, the first 3 times. AC Grant doesn't normally get a ride so often. The next 2 times, Samantha Fletcher, she's more often in the saddle, but there's a significant choice of rider here. Roger Hewitt replacing those 2 riders, and there's a change of barn as well. Barrington Bernard, new trainer, and there's also equipment change. So things are in motion for a good effort here from Zane's Princess. And Oh My, number 12, has not shown speed, but has been running on in deep stretch, and if the pace comes back, look for Oh My to be very strong at the finish. Now, this is the type of race, if the favorite doesn't win, Ertugrul, it's a wide open affair. So these are the type of races that you try to account for the favorite, but you need to account for the others as well. Ertugrul, number 11, to get the better of number 3, Miss Linton, then 7, Zane's Princess, and 12, Oh My. The 7th event, the first of the big events on the card. It's the 3rd running of the St. Elizabeth Distaff, and we have a field of 8 fillies and mares. They go 1 mile, the purse $1.5 million. What can we say about American Tap, Desert of Malibu, and Riding Bangala?
This is awesome. That's what I can say about it. This is awesome. Desert of Malibu, I think I've said to you after she broke her maiden how much I thought she wanted more ground, and we're going to find out today if I'm right. Conversely, American Tap, who I'm familiar with having raced at Gulfstream, I don't think she wants a mile, so we'll see how she does at the mile trip. This is such a good prep. This race arguably could be as key a prep for the Mute Mile as the Jamaica Cup, because if Desert of Malibu and American Tap both fire, they're going to both be in that Mute Mile, I think. Solomon tells me, no, I'm wrong. Desert of Malibu doesn't have the earnings to get in. But I think that if she runs the way I think she will, she'll be very, very tough, and you agree.
Yes, I agree with you as well, Pete. She has been 3 from 3 locally, and the first 2 times she won over the straight, 59.4 and 59 flat. Good times, but the eye-catching performance was coming around the bend at 5.5 furlongs, 105.2 for 1,100 meters, and the jockey hadn't moved a muscle.
She wants more ground. I mean, that makes sense to me. The first race, she was a complete nut behind the gate, and I was worried that she wouldn't perform well, and Dawkins got her out of there and just let her kind of canter along to break her maiden down the straight. To me, this is classic training by Gary Sabrati, that he's bringing her along carefully, cautiously, and with purpose, and I'm excited to see her get a trip of ground today. I think she's going to like it. And the other thing, Michael, at least from the American handicapping side of things, she's drawn perfect because she's outside of all the other horses she has to worry about. I don't think she needs the lead. We won't know because she's never not been in front, but I think she's quite content to relax out the center.
Yes, Pete, and speaking of American handicapping and speaking of handicapping in general, when you look at the handicaps, she's at 54.5 kilos. That sees her getting 2.5 kilos from American Tap, who's at 57 kilos. That sees her getting 2.5 kilos from Rani Bangala, who's up from 52 kilos when winning the last to 57 kilos. So Rani Bangala is 5 kilos heavier. She's also getting 2.5 kilos from Sistine Treasure, who is at 57 kilos and up from 52 kilos at last to 57 kilos now. So the handicapping of this event points to this Desert of Malibu winning as easily as she won at last, and the outbidder is also here with 57 kilos as well. So we'll be highly disappointed if Desert Malibu doesn't win today. American Tap, as you said, hasn't proven to be resolute at distances such as a mile overseas. Well, she's now at Caymanas Park.
Right.
She may not be running against the caliber of horses that she did at the longer distances that she did overseas. So it could be an easier assignment here for her. So she could very well show more stamina. And she won awesome on debut, 58-2 for 5 furlongs straight. And when you look at the time, that Desert of Malibu won 59 flat and 59-4. So she won
Way
much
faster.
faster than
way
Desert of
faster.
Malibu did. So it can be argued that American Tap is quicker than Desert of Malibu. So this is an intriguing event to say the least. And taking everything into consideration and working with the handicaps here, the advantage at the handicap is with Desert of Malibu at 54.5 kilos. So taking number 8, Desert of Malibu, to get the better of number 1, American Tap. For third, Rani Bangala won by a gap when stepping up to overnight allowance for the first time. Now, Pete, I have never seen a horse step up to overnight for the first time and win so far. As far as my memory can count, stepping up from restricted numbers of 4 to overnight for the first time and win so far. I've seen horses win, but not by the gap that Rani Bangala did.
I could probably find the text I sent you after Rani Bangala won that race. You said it made you laugh. You hadn't laughed that whole day. But if you would have told me or anybody else on the island of Jamaica in, let's say, May, that Rani Bangala would not only beat Mojito, she would beat Excessive Force and beat them both by at least 10 lengths, I think they'd have laughed you all the way to the Dominican Republic. I could be wrong, but I certainly would have laughed you all the way to the Dominican Republic. And that just goes to show you about form cycles with racehorses. She is so much better now than she was 30 days ago, and she's so much better 30 days ago than she was 90 days ago.
Yes, Pete, and what's quite significant as well is the administration of Lasix. She has turned around in no uncertain manner since administered Lasix for the first time. She administered Lasix for the first time on the 7th of August, and she won off the TV. She came back second time Lasix. She won again, stepping up from non-2 to non-3. Then she stepped up from non-3 to non-4, and look at the win. 2 3/4 lengths when stepping up from non-3 to non-4. So it was mind-boggling to see her step up from non-4 to overnight and win by such a gap. So we respect her chances, but at the handicaps, she's up 5 kilos, and that's going to mitigate against her chances here. Kindly note that on Sunday morning, the 5th of November, she galloped 6 furlongs in 1:14.2. That's not in the publication, but I was advised by the clockers and was told to highlight this to you that on Sunday, the 5th of November, Rani Bangala galloped 6 furlongs in 1:14 and 2/5 of a second in preparation for this St. Elizabeth Distaff. 8-1-6-7. Desert of Malibu, American Tap, Rani Bangala, and Sister in Treasure. The big one is the 8th event, the 3rd running of the Jamaica Cup. $6 million in purse money, a graded stakes of 3 and up. They go 1,900 meters or 9.5 furlongs. Last triple starts here, minimum guaranteed payout is $400,000. Now, the big 3, clearly, Runaway Algo, Blue Vinyl, Atomica. Now, Pete, last year, I don't know if you remember, Atomica was beaten by Blue Vinyl in the set letter. She was beaten by Blue Vinyl. She finished in second. And I tipped her that day. She was awesome. She won the Portmore. She won the 1,000. She was awesome in victory on each occasion. And I said that that beating that came in the set ledger, she was bounced around at the start, hit off her game, and everything went wrong for her. And when she finished second, and I had a look at the race live, I had a look at the replay, I told everyone, listen, Atomica is going to beat Blue Vinyl in the Derby. And I was scoffed at, I was attacked, So this is one of the most memorable selections in a classic race for me. Atomica winning the Derby last year, turning the tables on Blue Vinyl and company. And Blue Vinyl was actually third because Brinks finished in second spot. Now, since then, Atomica, she has won. She won the Jamaica Cup last year in track record time and stakes record time. So she's the defending champion. She won by some 13 lengths in 1:57.3, erasing the track record which was set the previous year, the stakes record and track record, because 9.5 furlongs is a fairly new distance. So further and beyond had set the record the year before. So she wiped out that record and set a new one in 1:57.3 and won by a gap. She was beaten in the Mute Mile, and
She had a terrible trip that day.
terrible trip that day. And my reservation about journaling on her in the Mute Mile performance last year was the fact that she ran so hard in the Jamaica Cup 3 weeks prior. So for a filly to go 9.5 furlongs in track record time, she had a strenuous campaign. She ran the Derby, St. Ledger, all the long races earlier in the year. She was really asked to do way too much than she should have been asked to do. So I give her total excuse for that performance in the Mute Mile. Now this year, she flopped on her seasonal debut, 13 by 14 lengths, the I Am Fred and Company. But since then, she hasn't looked back. She has won 4 consecutive races, even though she has gotten some uncontested leads, some afternoon strolls. She's just out there dictating terms, and she just wins as she likes. It won't be that type of race this time around because we have Runaway Algo and we have Blue Vinyl. And her old nemesis, of course, Blue Vinyl, as I told you about the matchup between themselves in the St. Leger and Derby last year, they're going to be butting heads once again this time around. Now, Blue Vinyl has come to hand in a big way. He won by a gap on last 154.2 for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, and that was his 3rd outing for trader Alfred Brown. He won first time out for Alfred Brown on the 10th of September, Sunday, over 9 and 25 and 157 flat. And the thing is now, Pete, he came back 6 days later on the 16th of September. So to win 9 and 25 and such a quick turnaround, he can be given the excuse that he might have been a little bit leg weary coming back 6 days later. So he turned it around when coming back on the 14th of October, winning by a wide margin there. Now, he's going to have a great say here, coming down from 57 kilos to 54 kilos, 3 kilos lighter. Now, Runaway Algo, he's going to have the heavyweight today, 57 kilos. So he has top weight. He's John Post position 1. He had the Radish Roman in the saddle. He has a lot of pace, a lot of speed, and he'll be the one with the bullseye on his back. So the approach must be to go to the lead and try to regulate the pace. He's not going to have an afternoon stroll. Atomica won't be sitting back and watching him. Blue Vinyl won't be sitting back and watching him either. So it's going to be a tactical race here. The tactics employed by the riders is going to determine the outcome of this event because any of these 3 horses can win. It's just going to matter how the race plays out and who makes their move first, who holds, who makes their move last.
Yep.
So
I agree completely. It's going to be very tactical. You can't let Runaway Algo shake free. You'll never see him again. But if Atomica tries to hook him, then that sets up Blue Vinyl. Then the other question is, if you're Patterson and you're seeing that Runaway Algo is in front and Dawkins is in a flanking position with Atomica, then your back's against the wall on Blue Vinyl because when do you move? If you move too soon, then you're in trouble, and then the whole race kind of becomes in trouble because then you have horses like the Head Cornerstone and even further and beyond on their A game. If the pace melts down, you could hear from them. But just looking at the way I think the race will play out, I think Runaway Algo and Atomica do too much too soon. I think Blue Vinyl trips out behind them and goes on to victory.
Yes, that's a distinct possibility as well, Pete. I'm looking for Atomica to track behind Runaway Algo. I'm looking for her to be in a relaxed pace, not to go in serious pursuit of Runaway Algo early. So she's going to be in a relaxed pace, waiting in second. The handicaps are in her favor. She's getting 3 kilos on Runaway Algo, so there's no reason to go and try to run him off his legs. So I'm expecting her to track in second, and then she's going to pick up the tempo. When she makes her move, I expect her to go through on Runaway Algo, and in turn, Blue Vinyl will be trying to keep pace with her. So that's the way I'm expecting the race to unfold. So I'm taking Atomica to get the better of Blue Vinyl. And I think that with the 57-kilo impost, Runaway Algo has not proven himself to be fully effective at trips such as 9.5 furlongs. He lost to I Am Fred over 9 furlongs and 25 yards in the not-too-distant past. He's awesome at a mile. He's also at 7.5 furlongs, but he's unproven at 9 furlongs or more. So I'm expecting him to be the one that is going to feel the pinch late in the contest with the big weight. So I'm taking Atomica over Blue Vinyl and Runaway Algo. And for administrative purposes, we have to have a 4th place finisher. Miniature Man is my 4th choice here for the 3rd running of the Jamaica Cup. The next event is the other big one, the 3rd running of the Port Royal Sprint. A Grade 1 event, open allowance, 3 years and up, $2.5 million in purse money, and we have a field of 14 declared to go 1,200 meters. And my perception of this event is basically straightforward. You appear to have more avenues to explore, so go right ahead, Pete.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Mahogany, what do you think, Mahogany? Let me ask you, live and on camera. Mahogany's off price is what, 3 to 5?
Yes.
Okay, so if Mahogany's 3 to 5, there's a couple of reasons why I would at least try to swing against. I don't think you should throw him out or anything, but there's other speed in here. He's proven in the past that if he gets hooked, he is vulnerable. He lost to I Am Fred 4 starts ago when he was hooked, and he has Mamma Mia to deal with in terms of the speed of today, and Mamma Mia's drawn just to his outside. He's kind of not drawn that well because he's got speed to his inside, and that's a fact. So if he's just the best horse, he's just the best horse. But for me, there's other speed in there. From a gambling standpoint, I'm already going to take a short price on Desert of Malibu in my pick 3s and pick 4s. I don't want two big favorites in there because then I have to share my winnings with too many other people. So for me, I'm trying to swing against Mahogany. I would take two approaches. I would tier my tickets, to be quite honest with you. I single Desert of Malibu and then try to beat Mahogany. And then I use American Tap and Rani Bengala, and then single Mahogany the other way. So then if they both win, I have it twice. If one of them wins and I get an upset in the other race, I'm not knocked out.
Oh, yes, that's definitely a great strategy in wagering. And as you said, on the gambling perspective side of things, that's indeed something that would pay a lot better. Mahogany, though, after winning so easily for 5 rounds in 59.3, 6 furlongs, an easier pace for him. He still has 57 kilos. That's the weight he won with. Now, this Mahogany, let me tell you, Pete, he has come within shades of 3 track records here at Caymanas Park. He came in the shades of the 6.5 furlong track record, the 8.5 furlong track record, and the 7.5 furlong track record. So this is no easy a thoroughbred. He has had a season so far that speaks to him being trained to peak at the right time.
That's a good point.
For the Mute Mile.
That's a very good point.
I'm expecting him to just use this as another stepping stone to head towards the Mute Mile, as the Riders of Call it and given. So let me quickly just tell you straight up that Mahogany, my firm selection here. For second, is that a fact? Was second to Mahogany last time out. Should get a little bit closer with the pace learned there. For third, number 6, Perfect Brew. Should be flying late as well. And for fourth, number 3, Ability. This one has picked up lumps of weight, Pete, from 44.5 kilos to 55 kilos, 10.5 kilos. Even though he looked well late in the contest over the 7 furlong triple last, I'm expecting that 55 kilo impost to basically be too hard for him to take and win this event. So 8-7-6-3 in the fourth horse with the 10th and final, as the Riders of Call has been given. We'll say that it's the Money Time Trophy to close the curtains on Jamaica Cup Day, 1.19 billion in purse money. Captain Calico, undefeated in 3 starts, so he's going for 4 from 4. And I see no reason to bet against him or tip against him here. He has proven himself. He beat Atlantic Convoy Pete, who came back to win at a mile when coming back to the races. So Captain Calico looks destined to defend his win streak here. Milos, his stablemate, will try and make it interesting. Radish Roman riding for Anthony Nunes. This one should come down from the outside post. Princess Sharon, fresh off her classic campaign. She was second in the Winston Griffiths Classic. She was third in the Oaks, and she was third in the set letter. So I'm expecting her to run well here with the mare, a 50 kilo impost. Paul Francis riding for trainer, owner, breeder, Fitzgerald Gillespie. Number 5, Noblar, beat my Captain Calico on last. So he has all the running to do the turntables on Captain Calico. Noblar, my 4th choice. So 1-14-13-5. Captain Calico, Milos, Princess Sharon, Noblar. How do you see the 10th and final, Pete?
I won't add anything to that other than the other horse I would use in the race because he's going to be a big price, and I think there's something more to him. Is Divine Force. He ran so bad last time out. I can excuse that race. His race 2 and 3 back, especially that race 3 back where he beat Milos and lost to Atlantic Convoy. If he fires that shot and Captain Calico has other speed to deal with today, I think he has a big chance to run home. I also like the 6.5 furlong trip for him. That should hit him right between the eyes. Ryan Lewis rode him to his best effort of recent memory, and I like that Ryan gets the call here this afternoon. Divine Force, upset possibility with your other horses.
Clearly a very, very good outsider there. This one has been sent off. Favorite 6 of 7 career starts. So Divine Force, well respected in the betting. Horses are about to take the track for race number 1. Reggae 6 pool 5.5 billion. Let's introduce the runners for the first event. And I'll tell you who looks good through the binoculars for the opening contest on Jamaica Cup Day.
Horses take the track for the first. This is the LOTTO trophy. It's for 3-year-olds and up. A claiming event, 1 million to 800,000 the tag. The distance 1,300 meters. Number 3, Den Street. Make the weight 55 kilos. 5, Inspired Miracle, 53. 7, Ajita, 55. 10, Modern Miracle, 51.5. 11, Secret Traveler, a late scratch, lame. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta high 5, a rolling triple. The Rega 6 begins here, the minimum guaranteed payout in excess of $2.75 million. It's already arriving almost at 6 million, and the rolling triple at 450,000. Some corrections to give you with mandatory payouts. In the fourth event, the early pick 5 has a mandatory payout with a single winner bonus in excess of 1.349 million. There is no mandatory payout in the Twilight 6. There's an increased minimum guaranteed payout of $3 million. So please note, mandatory payout. Beginning in the early pick 5, it's the early pick 5, a mandatory payout with a single winner bonus in excess of 1,349,000. No mandatory payout in the Twilight 6. You have 6 minutes to get your bets on.
So the horses are on the way to the gates for race number 1, and we sincerely hope that our analysis would have helped you to better make your decisions when getting those permutations together today. So welcome, Peter Ello, and it was really a pleasure having you previewing the races at Caymanas Park today. So let's hope that we gave the patrons a lot of tips, a lot of winning tips today, and later on they'll catch some big tickets. So thanks again for joining us, Pete.
Glad to be here.
Okay. So, horses are on to the gates for race number 1. We're going to hop over to the bet maker section and hear about the fixed odds and market movers for the first event and indeed for the entire 10 race card. All right.
Good afternoon, everybody. Well, good morning. It's still morning. Jamaica Day. It's a tremendous day of excitement at Caymanas Park. A lot of very competitive, big fields, excellent betting day. So if you're looking to have some good bets today, here's the time. Looking a little bit further down the program, I'll tell you and give you an idea of who is really selling a bit more than usual. Race 3, Talona, is actually absolutely truckloaded from morning. Number 4, race 4 rather, Life is Life. That's actually the best-selling runner of the day. Race 5, Best Daughter-in-Law, is another one that has been really selling. We opened at $6.50 and it's been hammered, absolutely hammered down to about $2.40 in the fixed odds market right now. And in the last race, Princess Sharon getting a whole lot of support. On now to race 1, which according to the fixed odds market and the tote, it seems to be like a two-horse betting race for the most part. Number 6, Storm, opened at $3. It's now down to $2.60. Got a lot of support. And the other one getting the bulk of the support is number 9, Sir John, who is currently $2.30 in the fixed odds, even though he is the 65 favorite in the tote. So we have a little reversal here, whereas the best back runner in the fixed odds is number 6, Storm, but the favorite in the tote is number 9, Sir John. So that's really the story of race 1 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody. Have a great and exciting day.
So runners at the post. Runners at the post. The Reggae 6. Money coming in. It's heading for 8 million. The rolling triple on its way to 700,000. And once again, reminding you, there is a mandatory payout in the early pick 5. A mandatory payout. It is in the early pick 5 with the single winner bonus of almost 1.4 million. There is no mandatory payout in the Twilight 6. There is a increased minimum guaranteed payout in the Twilight 6 of $3 million. They're closing up the front of the gates in preparation for loading for the first. Get your wagers on. So you need to get your wagers on now. Reggae 6 almost at 8 million. Rolling triple heading for 800,000. Loading up will begin shortly. The gates are prepared for it. Horses now loading for the first. This is the LOTTO trophy. It's over 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters. Fault line, the first one in. Joined now by A Casual Affair at 4. Inspired Miracle coming in with Shane Richardson to 5. A G.III loading at 7. So loading up well underway. Not many more to load. Get your wagers on. Trying with Turn on the Light. So John will be next at 9. Waiting on Storm to load at 6. Ras Emmanuel not yet in at 1. Modern Miracle they try with at 10. Modern Miracle is in, so 1 to load. Number 1, Ras Emmanuel. Ras Emmanuel in. Fielded 9. For the first of 10. 6.5 furlongs. Michael Sims is ready. They're off for the first. And right away, Storm presses the eject button and gets rid of the rider as they charge past the 6. 10th Street is battling early for that lead. The Casual Affair right alongside. Ras Emmanuel moving with them. Just about a half a length separates the first 3 as they go flashing past the 5. Modern Miracle is 3 lengths in behind them. Ajita now making improvement on the rail. Turn on the Light, splitting those horses. Inspired Miracle races up with Fault Line, then Sir John as they arrive at the half mile and go rushing into the turn. 7/16 of a mile to run in the first, and Ras Emmanuel now ekes out the lead by just over a length. Casual Affair continues to chase in second as they go blasting past the 3. Turn on the Light, switched on the outside, and now wound up for more run. 10th Street has made progress. Ajita is on the rail, 5 or 6 off that lead. Modern Miracle racing on the outside. Sir John racing further back with Inspired Miracle. Fault Line is next at the back of the field, but Ras Emmanuel, the rider, has a peep in his mirrors, and Ras Emmanuel turns on with 3/16 remaining. opening up what could be an unstoppable advantage. A G.III on the far side with Inspired Miracle. Here is Sir John in the green silks now asked to kick in late, but it is Ras Emanuel with a clear advantage. A 16th to run. Ras Emanuel and Robert Hallidine have opened up some 4 or 5 lengths. There's no catching Ras Emanuel. He's tying up in the end, but will get there done more than enough to win it over Sir John. Then Inspired Miracle, Modern Miracle. A G.III is 5th. Immediately there is now a George Inquiry. George Inquiry, please hold all tickets. George Inquiry. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the first, the Lotto Trophy. Number 1, Ras Emanuel, an 11-year-old bay horse by Burning Mark, Pleasant Princess by Pleasantly Perfect, bred Elaine McMaster, owned Busy Racing Stable, trained Oral Hayden, the rider Robert Hallidine, the groom St. Patrick Shaw. A second, 9, Sir John. Third, 5, Inspired Miracle. Fourth, 10, Modern Miracle. Fifth, 7, Agita. Running time, 1,300 meters, 1:22.3. We have a claim. Number 9, Sir John. 4 submitted, O'Neill Markland for Janet Nagier. O'Neill Markland claims Sir John for owner Janet Nagier. Michael Sims is ready. They're off for the first. And right away, Storm presses the eject button and gets rid of the rider as they charge past the 6. 10th Street is battling early for that lead. The Casual Affair right alongside. Manuel moving with them. Just about a half a length separates the first 3 as they go flashing past the 5. Modern Miracle is 3 lengths in behind them. Ajita now making improvement on the rail. Turn on the light, splitting those horses. Inspired Miracle races up with Fault Line, then Sir John as they arrive at the half mile and go rushing into the turn. 7/16 of a mile to run in the first, and Manuel now ekes out the lead by just over a length. Casual Affair continues to chase in second as they go blasting past the 3. Turn on the light, switched on the outside, and now wound up for more run. 10th Street has made progress. Ajita is on the rail, 5 or 6 off that lead. Modern Miracle racing on the outside. Sir John racing further back with Inspired Miracle. Fault Line is next at the back of the field, but Manuel, the rider, has a peep in his mirrors, and Manuel turns on with 3/16 remaining, opening up what could be an unstoppable advantage. Ajita on the far side with Inspired Miracle. Here is Sir John in the green silks now asked to kick in late, but it is Manuel with a clear advantage. A 16th to run. Manuel and Robert Hallideen have opened up some 4 or 5 lengths. There's no catching Manuel. He's tying up in the end, but will get there done more than enough to win it over Sir John. Then Inspired Miracle, Modern Miracle. Ajita is 5th. And after this George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. No change. Attention called now to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Lotto Trophy. Making the presentation is Shanika McCrae Pellington, Marketing Manager at SVL. And she presents to Oral Hayden on behalf of Busy Racing Stable, owners of the winner, Ras Emmanuel. Congratulations to the connections of Ras Emmanuel, winner of the Lotto Trophy. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Ras Emmanuel. 5, Inspired Miracle. 1 and 5 go to the testing barn. Ras Emmanuel, 842 to win, 222 to place. The second 9, Sir John, 144. Third 5, Inspired Miracle, 750. Fourth 10, Modern Miracle. Fifth 7, Agita. The exacta, 1,510. Quinella, $1,200. Exacta, 11,092. Superfecta, 46,942. High 5, carryover to race 4, $176,027.23. The splits were 24, 48 1, 114 4. They completed 1,300 meters in 122.3, and the margins 1 3/4 by 1 1/2.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
A mild upset winner to start Jamaica Cup Day, and that's at 7-1. Rassi Manuel, the selection of Pete Aiello. So Pete breaks his ducks. First time of asking his first selection at Caymanas Park as a guest analyst, and he gets it right at 7-1 with Rassi Manuel, the 11-year-old. That's Robert Haldane, the decided between Old Hayden and owner Busy Racing Stable. And that's indeed a great way to start the day on Jamaica Cup Day. My selection, Storm, was tumbled badly at the start. The jockey hit the deck. So that's the breaks of racing at times. Second went to Sir John, the second choice in the betting, and the exact return, 1,510. Good Quinella payout. Quinella plus is a must, 1,200. And the trifecta, 11,092. Superfecta pays 46,000 plus. And nobody spotted the high five, 176,000 in the high five carryover. And that will be on to race number 4, high five wagering. Next high five race is going to be the 4th event, the Pick 4 Trophy. Race number 1 started the Reg 6, 1,074 tickets with 5.782 million in the net pool. And I always tell you, when you see a ticket count starting just over 1,000 or just under 1,000, you know it has been a challenging start to the Reg 6. Race 2 begins at Catch 9, the third running of the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint, a field of 6. 2-year-olds, they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Catch 9, 1.246 million is in that single winner bonus, and the minimum guarantee payout 500,000. Off the field of 6, your big favorite at 1-9 is number 5, Queen of Soul, and this will be the second appearance of Queen of Soul. She was for 6 furlongs. Queen of Soul has first time Lasix administered. Tevin Foster maintains the mount for trainer Anthony Nunes, and she's going to take a lot of beating here. Number 4, Matuso, gets 25-1. Not much attention in the betting. He's by casual trick out of the Adore the Gold Dam, Podipu. And Podipu was a winner of the 1,000 guineas of her 3-year-old year. Now, Matuso has carried himself at exercise as if he requires a distance of ground in excess of 1,200 meters. But it's a small field of 6, and he has a champion jockey aboard, Dane Dawkins. He's in the saddle for Richard Zan Hall of Fame trainer. Look for Matuso to run favorably on debut. Number 3, Fast and Furious Links, was all the way at 1-5 on debut. On the 29th of October, over 4.5 furlong straight, second by 5 3/4 lengths behind Come Home to Me. Come Home to Me was running for the second time and got the job done convincingly. Fast and Furious Links, having that run under her belt, now has race day medication Lasix administered for the first time. The tongue tie has been fitted by champion trainer Jason Acosta, and Robert Hardball Haladine would just love to take the early double. He scored at 7-1 in race 1 at Rassi Manuel, and he's now at 9-1 with Fast and Furious Links, and that would be a spanking double for Hardball to start Jamaica Cup Day. Number 1, Rosetta, interesting entry, given the fact that she raced among winners on last. Digital One had her second win in 1:13.2 that time around for 6 furlongs, and Run Judy Run was second. And we know that Run Judy Run won on debut, and Blue Sensation was third. So Rosetta has Lasix administered for the first time for this her third attempt. Rain Loose replaces UB Pinnacle and Jerome Innes in the saddle for Jason Acosta and champion owner Carlton Watson, 5-1. Currently, the second choice in the betting is Rosetta. Make it 5-4-3-1. My order of preference for the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint. Queen of Soul over Matuso. Fast and Furious Links, Rosetta. Catch 9 pool is at 850,000. Minimum guarantee paid 500,000. Single winner bonus 1.246 million. This Catch 9 looks to be the type of Catch 9 that you must wager. You have a couple of bankers down the line in the big races, and you can have a couple of match races, and you can spread on a couple of races as well. So have a go on the Catch 9, which starts here in race number 2.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for this afternoon's second race. The second race is the third running of the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint. These are native-bred 2-year-olds made in special weight rivals with a field of 6. Weight changes: 1 Rosetta 54, 2 Warrior Stomp 54, 3 Fast and Furious Lynx 52.5. Win, place, show exacted. Whatever. No show wagering. It's win, place, show, exacted, double, and trifecta wagering. Race number 2 is 6 minutes away. It starts the catch 9. Time for a catch 9. Time for race 2 at 6 furlongs. Catch 9 pool on its way to $1 million. It's a catch 9. It starts here with race number 2, pool on its way to $1 million, expected to be closer to $2 million by the time wagering is concluded. A 2-year-old contest with Queen of Soul as a heavy favorite. The second race is up next.
So runners on their way to post. Catch 9 heading for 1.2 million on its way to 1.5. The rolling triple is on its way to $400,000. Get your bets on. You're running out of wagering time. Less than 2 minutes to place your bets. They're closing up the front of the gates in preparation for loading race 2, third running of the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint. Of course, it's 1,200 meters. H9 continues to make its way to 1.2, rolling triple, heading for 400,000. Get your bets on, 0 on the board. So we have some information to give you. We have information for you regarding the mandatory payout. There is a mandatory payout on the early pick 5. There is also now a mandatory payout on the Twilight 6. Mandatory payout on the Twilight 6. And of course, there's no carryover, but there's a minimum guaranteed payout of $3 million that you're shooting for. And now we go over to Gulfstream track announcer, a.k.a. Caymanas track announcer, Pete Ayalo. Over to Pete.
Thanks, buddy. The horses have reached the starting gate for this afternoon's second race. It's post time. Final opportunity for a catch-9 play with the field of 6 at the 6-furlong trip. 1,200 meters in race number 2. Heavily favored Queen of Soul as Fast and Furious Link steps forward. Rosetta's in line with Warrior Stomp, the newcomer. Hamaya loads out wide, so we're 2 away from a start. Waiting for the newcomer, Matuso, and the big favorite, Queen of Soul. Assistant starters working with big favorite, Queen of Soul, the rider's off. Matuso surveys the situation. Still time for wagers, but you'll have to hurry. It's a catch-9. Starts here. Matuso, bit unsettled behind the gate, rider's off. Quick check of the betting. Heavily favored here is 5 Queen of Soul from 1 Rosetta and 3 Fast and Furious Links. 8-1 on Matuso. Catch-9 pool up near the $1.5 million plateau. Queen of Soul, the last to move in line. Queen of Soul is ready. Tevin Foster takes a leg up. All set for the second. And they're racing in the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint. Not an especially quick beginning for Queen of Soul, but Haladine's on the go with Fast and Furious Links, who poaches a 2-length advantage in a hurry. Up to the outside, Queen of Soul is now rushed into second. Rosetta is at the rail. In between horses, Warrior Stomp shuffled to 4th. Length and a half back to Hamaya and Matuso as last of all as they swing to the far turn. Fast and Furious Link, sharp so far. Into the turn on top by 2. Queen of Soul second. Rosetta moving up the inside and up into second now. These top 3 have 7 on a 4th running Warrior Stomp. Matuso's a long way behind with Hamaya as they run to the top of the stretch. This big favorite Queen of Soul better hurry up as Fast and Furious Links at the 5/16 on top 2.5. The stablemate Rosetta takes up the slack second and they're at the top of the stretch. Here comes Rosetta to engage Fast and Furious Links. Haladine throws across at Fast and Furious Links. She's still the leader. Rosetta runs at her on the outside second. Queen of Soul's been defeated. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Jason DaCosta 1-2. Fast and Furious Links responding to challenges. Rosetta one more time. Rosetta starts to get to her. Fast and Furious Links driven out. Fast and Furious Links digging in. On the outside, Rosetta's at a time. Fast and Furious Links went down the road. Rosetta was second from Matuso, who was up for third. This big favorite, Queen of Soul, floundered late. She finished 4th. Number 3, Fast and Furious Lynx was the winner. Number 1, Rosetta was second. Number 4, Matuso finished third. Number 5, Queen of Soul, she ended up fourth. Second race numbers are 3, 1, 4, 5. Hold all tickets until the result has been made official.
Once again, reminding you there is a mandatory payout in the early pick 5. We're also now offering a mandatory payout in the Twilight 6 with a minimum guaranteed payout of $3 million.
Again, second race winner is 3, Fast and Furious Lynx by a neck. The winner by a neck over the third horse by 6 3/4. The numbers 3, 1, 4, and 5. Fractional times the quarter in 23 2/5. Half mile 48 2/5. 6 furlongs, a minute 15 flat. Returning to the Caymanas Park winner's circle, second race winner 3, Fast and Furious Lynx. She's a 2-year-old Grey Roan filly by Casual Trick out of another Fury by He's the Real Thing. Owned by Ian Lodge and trained by Jason DaCosta. It's a sweep of the early daily double for jockey Robert Hardball Halladine. Fast and Furious Lynx, a 4-1 winner of race number 2. 3, 1, 4, 5. BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint to Fast and Furious Lynx. and they're racing in the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint. Not an especially quick beginning for Queen of Soul, but Haladine's on the go with Fast and Furious Lynx, who poaches a two-length advantage in a hurry. Up to the outside, Queen of Soul is now rushed into second. Rosetta is at the rail. In between horses, Warrior Stomp shuffled to fourth. Length and a half back to Hamaya and Matuso as last of all as they swing to the far turn. Fast and Furious Lynx, sharp so far. Into the turn on top by two. Queen of Soul second. Rosetta moving up the inside and up into second now. These top three have seven on our fourth running Warrior Stomp. Matuso's a long way behind with Hamaya as they run to the top of the stretch. This big favorite Queen of Soul better hurry up as Fast and Furious Lynx at the 5/16 on top 2.5. The stablemate Rosetta takes up the slack second and they're at the top of the stretch. Here comes Rosetta to engage Fast and Furious Lynx. Haladine throws across at Fast and Furious Lynx. She's still the leader. Rosetta runs at her on the outside second. Queen of Soul's been defeated. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Jason DaCosta 1-2. Fast and Furious Lynx responding to challenges. Rosetta one more time. Rosetta starts to get to her. Fast and Furious Lynx driven out. Fast and Furious Lynx digging in. On the outside, Rosetta's at a time. Fast and Furious Lynx went down the road. Rosetta was second from Matuso, who was up for third. This big favorite, Queen of Soul, floundered late. She finished fourth.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Fast and Furious Lynx, 5 Queen of Soul. 3 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Fast and Furious Lynx, $530 to win, $264 to place. Second one, Rosetta, $320. Third, 4 Matuso. Fourth, 5 Queen of Soul. The double event, 2,898. Exacta, 716. Trifecta, 1,808. Splits 23-2, 48-2. They race 1,200 meters in a final time of 1:15. The margins a neck by 6 3/4. Once again, your attention called to the winner's enclosure. This time it's for the presentation of the third running of the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint. Making the presentation, Mr. Derek Brandt. He makes it to Ian Lodge, representing himself, owner of Fast and Furious Lynx. Also in the party, Courtney Thorpe, Dave Girard, and Desmond Lewis, all of TOBA. Congratulations to the connections of Fast and Furious Lynx, winner of the third running of the BGLC TOBA Jamboree Sprint.
So the third running of the TOBA Jamboree Sprint goes to Fast and Furious Links, and that's the early double for Robert Hardball Hallidine. At odds of 4-1, Fast and Furious Links makes all the running, and interestingly, that's also the double tipped by Pete Aiello. So you had 7-1 in race number 1 with Ras Emanuel, and Pete gave you in race number 2. Fast and Furious Links, the double returned 2,898. So Pete is on to a very, very fast start, tipping the first 2 winners of his day here at Caymanas Park, and that's indeed a great job done by Pete. And what about that race call? Smooth, perfect down to the last drive to the wire, and that was really the great Pete Aiello himself, the resident commentator at Gulfstream Park, and he really shot his stuff in the second event today. It's now on to race number 3. Horse is about to take the track, and your favorite at odds of 3-5 is number 4, Talona. Trainer Oral Hayden looking for his second win on the day. He had Ras Emanuel in race number 1, and that's a favorite at odds of 3-5. Let's introduce the runners for the G.III trophy, and I'll be back with you right away with my idea of a possible outcome.
Horses take the track for the third. This is the G.III trophy. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters straight. 5 AKA Storm make the weight of 54 kilos. 7 Babylon Will Fall 52.5. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the play spot 8 and quick 4 begin. The play spot 8 has a single winner bonus of almost 850,000. The quick 4, almost 820,000 in the single winner bonus. Quick 4 heading for 400,000, play spot 8 on its way to 600,000. Less than 3 minutes, get your bets on.
Six minutes ago to post now to the third event. Horses are on the track. My top choice here is number 6, Ava Jalen. This one has the GP seats refitted, and the Lasix is now administered once again. Lasix on again. Last victory by Ava Jalen came over 5 furlongs straight on the 18th of June. A late burst there to get up in the nick of time and beat Prince Sanjay and Print Quality. Subsequent to that has been prominent throughout. Fourth by some 7 lengths over 5 straight behind Prince Sanjay. Fourth by 3.5 lengths over the straight course to Posen already and Gilbert. So at least Ava Jaden should be finishing effectively from off the page. Roger Hewitt maintains the bond for the 5th consecutive occasion for trainer Donovan Thompson. Number 4 is Talona. This one is the favorite at 3-5. Has worked well for her return. Last race on the 10th of June and on the 4th of October at exercise. Make that the 4th of November. She went 1-1 and the 5th of a second by 47 and the 5th over the straight course. O'Neill Mullins picks up the mount here for trainer Oral Hayden, and Talona looks well coming out onto the racetrack, and she could be the one to catch inside the final furlong. Number 1, Great Trick, rather big race. 3 starter back, went second by 3/4 of a length at 26-1 behind Grace to the Maid. Subsequent to that has raced twice, went over 7 furlongs and 6 furlongs back over 5 furlongs straight. Now, Great Trick should tack a course on the inside post and prove to be very prominent. Number 3 is Tigray Express. This one gets odds of 19-1. Omar Walker riding for Anthony Dixon. Should be coming on from off the pace. Tigray Express doesn't have the requisite speed to go with the likes of Phenometer, Talona, and even Babylon Will Fall. Competitive looking. Third event to start the play spot 8, and the quick 4 make it 6-4, 1 and 3. Ava Jalen over Talona, Great Trick, and Tigray Express. 350,000 wagered in the quick 4, minimum guarantee paid $250,000, and the single winner bonus there 818,000 plus, and the play spot 8 has 550,000 wagered, single winner bonus over 849,000, minimum guarantee paid $250,000. Live ticket count update on the regular 6 after the first 2 legs with the hardball double, the Pete Aiello double. 323 live tickets with 5.782 million in the net pool, and the catch 9 starts off with 167 tickets and 909,000 in the net pool for the catch 9. Also want to wish happy birthday to Pete. So this is a surprise to me. Didn't know it was Pete's birthday, so happy birthday, Pete. and he's our guest commentator, guest racing analyst today, as Pete Aiello is in Jamaica celebrating his birthday on Jamaica Cup Day. So big up to Pete in his Jamaican color shorts, and he is indeed one of the greatest race callers we've heard, and he did a great job there in the second event. Very close finish here with Fast and Furious Links and Rosetta, and we look forward to hearing more from Pete later on.
So we have some birthday greetings going out today, both greetings. The first one is to Shaggy, Winston Shackelford. Everyone knows Shaggy. Happy belated birthday. His birthday was yesterday. And of course, Pete Aiello. I didn't know until I saw it go up. Happy birthday, Pete Aiello. And that commentary was a part of his birthday celebration, and there will be more commentaries and more celebration. So happy birthday and all the best to Pete Aiello and Shaggy Winston Shackelford. Runners on the way to post. The quick four heading for 500,000. The play spot 8 on its way to 700,000. Get your bets on. You're running out of time, less than a minute.
Okay, so we're here for race 3 at Caymanas Park. Number 4, your tote favorite, Tolona, is also the best backed runner in the fixed odds market. We opened at about $1.90, and it's been heavily backed consistently from we opened down to $1.75 now. Number 2, Phonometer, taking a little bit of money, but some are thinking that Phonometer came second to a very big horse, Desert of Malibu. So that one has gone on to better things here, so Phonometer should be given a chance here. It's been back down, well, it's at $7 now. Number 6, Ava Jalen. We opened at $9, getting quite a bit of support, down to $6.50 here. Number 7, Babylon Will Fall. We opened at $4.60. It's drifted out to $5. Nice fit horse, but I guess everybody's wondering if she will be on her best behavior, because that, of course, will determine how she runs. Number 1, Great Trick, $6. It's at $4. Well, it's 4-1 in the tote. So if you look at the back, Great Trick, fixed odds window is definitely a place you might want to do that. But that's pretty much a story. Number 4, Tolona, taking the bulk of the money here. Your tote favorite, the even money, slightly less, $1.75 here in the tote in the fixed odds market. But that's pretty much the story of race 3 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
Race here this afternoon starts the play spot 8, the pool over $700,000. This race also begins the quick 4. Play a quick 4 for a pool over $650,000. The play spot 8 on its way to $750,000. And the front of the gates are being closed up. This is your final chance to wager on race 3. 5 furlongs straight. Both the quick 4 and the play spot 8 pools are now over the $750,000 mark. Last chance to wager. We're at 5 furlongs straight for the third of the day. It's a field of 7. Get your quick 4. Your play spot 8 wagers in. Last chance to wager. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Moving in now for race number 3 at 5 furlongs. Phenometer's the first to move in line. Field of 7 here with the race favorite in the center, Talona, a.k.a. Storm. Ava Jalen walking forward next. Here's G.III Express. Great trick draw on the inside here. Three away from a start, waiting for Great Trick, G.III Express. And from the outside, Babylon Will Fall. Assistant starters working with the inside horse, Great Trick. G.III Express has stepped forward, so we're waiting on the inside and the outside. Starting leg of your Saturday play spot 8 here at Caymanas Park. Great Trick temporarily delaying the start. He's ready now. Drawn outside, Babylon Will Fall will complete the line. Great Trick, not quite ready. Other runners standing well at this point. Odds on here on 4 Talona. Now Great Trick locked away. Babylon Will Fall. And the third. There, Renegade. All set. And they're off. From the center, Talona gets the first call and goes looking for the early lead. Babylon Will Fall got away well on the outside. Phenomenor's a bit slow into stride, beaten for speed while down toward the inside. Then it's AKA Storm and Tigray Express. Great Trick has no early speed, and tacking over to the outside, Ava Jalen just ahead of him as they come down past the opening eighth of a mile. Up in the center, Babylon Will Fall doing battle with Talona. These two kick on. Phenomener is back to third. Tigray Express is there fourth with AKA Storm. Ava Javelin has a lot of ground to make up, and so does Great Trick. Outrun in the early stages here as Phenomener now splits horses to go after Talona. They come past the quarter pole now, and the leader is Talona under pressure to hold it. Phenomener is second down the center, and coming on a bit as Babylon Will Fall. Talona, the public pick under O'Neal Mullings, driven out. Up on the outside, it's now second to Babylon Will Fall. Phenomener is back to third, but the bettors had it right. Talona making 4 to 5 look like easy money by 3 in the end. Babylon Will Fall second. AKA Storm finished third. Phenomener back to fourth. That's the third. At 3 to 5, it's for Talona first.
Your attention, please. Carlton Bernard asked to contact Denzel Miller. Carlton Bernard, please contact Mr. Denzel Miller. Thank you.
Now returning to the winner's circle, your third race winner. Here's the favorite. Here's Talona 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Bayern out of To My Delight by Cape Town. Owned by Oral Hayden, trained by Oral Hayden. The winning rider, O'Neill Mullings. 3-5 on Talona in the third. Number 7, Babylon Will Fall was second. Number 5, AKA Storm finished third. And number 2, Phenometer was fourth. The running time, 1:01 flat. Winner, Talona by 3 1/4. Over 7, Babylon Will Fall by a length and a half. That's 3 1/4 by a length and a half. Splits 23 flat, half mile in 46 4. 5 furlongs on the straight course in 1:01 flat. Chalk Talks here, Talona. Fourth race at a 1-mile trip. These are 3-year-old non-winners of 2 are imported maidens. It's a field of 10, no scratches, no jockey changes. Win, place, show. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta. High Five wagering on the menu, as well as your rolling daily double and rolling pick 3. It's the fourth race. It's up next, post time, in 19 minutes. And they're off. From the center, Talona gets the first call and goes looking for the early lead. Babylon Will Fall got away well on the outside. Phenomenor's a bit slow into stride, beaten for speed well down toward the inside. Then it's AKA Storm and Tigre Express. Great Trick has no early speed, and tacking over to the outside, Ava Jalen just ahead of him as they come down past the opening eighth of a mile. Up in the center, Babylon Will Fall doing battle with Talona. These two kick on. Phenomener is back to third. Tigre Express is there fourth with AKA Storm. Ava Javelin has a lot of ground to make up, and so does Great Trick. Outrun in the early stages here as Phenomener now splits horses to go after Talona. They come past the quarter pole now, and the leader is Talona under pressure to hold it. Phenomener is second down the center, and coming on a bit as Babylon Will Fall. Talona, the public pick under O'Neill Mullings, driven out. Up on the outside, it's now second to Babylon Will Fall. Phenomener is back to third, but the bettors had it right. Talona making 4-5 look like easy money by 3 in the end. Babylon Will Fall second. AKA Storm finished third. Phenomener back to fourth. That's the third.
Your attention call now to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the G.III. trophy. Making the presentation, Cloline Daly Mushet, Corporate Communications and PR Manager, SVL. She presents it to trainer Oral Hayden. Collecting on behalf of Busy Racing Stable, owners of the winner, Talona. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Phonometer for Talona. 2 and 4 go to the testing barn. Talona 170 to win, 130 to place. The second 7 Babylon Will Fall 160. The third 5 AKA Storm 870. Fourth 2 Phonometer. The double event 1010. Exacta 496. Trifecta 3430. The triple 74 winners 6240. The splits were 23, 46, 4. They raced 1,000 meters straight in 101, and the margins 3 1/4 by 1 1/2.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
So Talona, the favorite, makes it double on the day for Oral Hayden. One in race number 1 with Rasumano, that's 7-1, and a 3-5. Talona delivers the goods in race number 3. The pick 3 trophy. O'Neill Mullins did a good job in the saddle. Babadon with 4 completed the exact payout there, 496. And the early triple paid well, 6,240. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 232 with 5.72 million in that net pool. And on the catch time, we have 123 tickets intact with 909,000 plus in that net pool. It's time to start the mandatory payout. Early pick 5, 1.349 million in that single with a bonus, automatically converted to a carryover. And we have the sequence of races 4 through 8. That's the early pick 5 sequence. Race 4 is a pick 4 trophy. A field of 10 will go 1 mile. And we have a 3-5 favorite in number 9. Life is Life. Let's take a look. Indeed, Life is my top selection. Rain Loose riding for champion trainer J.III. J.III. had a win in race 2, and that was with Fast and Furious Links. Actually had the exacta with Rosetta in second. So a good day so far for the champion trader. Life is Life was second, 2 starter back by 2 lengths to Antarctica over 9 furlongs and came running on in the end. Last time, over 9 furlongs and 25 yards, was third by 8 1/4 lengths to Super Alex Propellant, and that was an encouraging run. Now the trip is a mile, appears to be one of the strongest finishers in the lineup, and as such, Life is Life. Though not getting the job done as often as one would like, has won once from 18 starts. This one is the 3-5 favorite. Number 5, Mr. Senator, comes over that same Super Alex Propellant Life is Life event. Missed the break, but made a nice mid-race move. Finished 4th by 9 1/4 lengths, and the turn was just a length and a piece behind Life is Life, who is the favorite at 3-5. So if you give Life is Life a favorite 3-5 chance, you should give Mr. Senator a looking at odds of 5-1, and that's going to be a fair value for the chances of Mr. Senator. Number 6, May Senator, has speed. She led for a long way in an 8 furlong contest on the 8th of October when finishing second by 6 1/4 lengths to Power from Above in 1:39.3. So an effort similar to that, we'll see May Senator being right there when it's being decided. Came back on the 4th of November last week, Saturday, and was second by half a length behind Savvy Girl. Over 1,300 meters in 1:22 and 2/5 of a second. Miss Sennington clearly is going to be tight. That should run well here. Not much speed in the event, and as such, we could see Miss Sennington in front for a long way. Number 4 is Slam Dunk. This one gets 10-1. Radish Roman riding for Colin Ferguson. Had a series of some good efforts between the 7th of October, second by a length and a quarter. The 23rd of September, third by 3/4 of a length. On the 10th of September, third by 3 3/4. On the 19th of August, second by 4 1/2 lengths. And prior to that, third by a length and a half, third by 3/4 of a length. So this Slam Dunk has been very consistent. Formerly trained by Gear Sobrati, has taken over from trainer Colin Ferguson for the last 3 or so outings. So look for this Slam Dunk to be right there throughout. And at 10-1, that's going to be a generous price for Slam Dunk, and could be one of the upsetters to start your pick 5 on mandatory payout in the pick 5, the early pick 5 on Jamaica Cup Day. 2.2 million wagered in that pick 5 pool. Make it 9, 5, 6, and 4. Life is Life to get the better of Mr. Senator, May Sellington, and Slam Dunk. 4 minutes to go to post for the 4th. Stand by for your fixtures update. It's mandatory payout time in the early pick 5.
Horses take the track for the 4th. This is the Pick 4 trophy. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1,600 meters. Number 3, Mo Aviator, make the weight 55.5 kilos. 8, Warhorse, 54.5. 10, Golden Loyalty, 54.5. Wagering on dubbed event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, a rolling triple. Remember, there's a carryover in the high five in excess of $176,000. This is where the mandatory payout begins in the early pick 5. Single winner bonus in excess of $1.349 million. Early pick 5 on its way to $3 million. Pick 4. And I think this should be pick 5. We'll sort that out and get back to you with the pick 5. 6 minutes. Get your bets on. Well, that's a pick 5 up there. So there's no pick 4 here. Tell me what's going on. Something is not right here. I screwed up here with the pick 5. The pick 5 is there.
Race 4 here at Caymanas Park. We have a tote favorite in number 9, Life is Life. That's also the favorite in the fixers market. We opened him at $2.80 and he was absolutely hammered from the minute the windows opened this morning. We opened Slam Dunk, $5.50. As you can see, it's drifted out to about $8. Mr. Senator also opened at around $5.50, drifted out to $6.50. May Sellington opened at $3.70, drifted out to $4. That's all because Life is Life has been taking so much money in the fixers market. It's actually, so far, it's the best backed runner of the day. $1.95 in fixers market, 4 to 5 in the tote, so it's around the same. Number 6, though, May Sellington, it's at currently a 2-1 second favorite in the tote. So if you're looking to buy May Sellington, $4, that's around 3-1. So it's actually a better value if you're looking to back May Sellington. Head to the fixed odds windows. But the pretty much story of the race, Life is Life is the one taking the bulk of the money. 4, 5, selling to a lesser extent, but Life is Life, that's what the public is saying in the fixed odds market. Good luck, everybody. That's the story here for race 4.
You know, the 9 furlong up there is harder than the 5 furlong.
So reminding you the High Fives has a carryover in excess of 176,000. It's now on its way to 350,000, probably on its way to 500,000 in the end. But you need to get your bets on. The early pick 5 with the mandatory payout heading for 3.5 million. The rolling triple on its way to $500,000. Runners at the post. Get your bets on. 0 on the board. So runners at the post. Actually, horses are loading. That's the last check on the betting. Early pick 5 heading for 4 million. Pick 3, 600,000. High 5, 500,000. Over to Pete.
Thank you, Spuddy. The horses are moving into line now for race number 4, a 1-mile trip. Life is favored for trainer Jason DaCosta. Ryan Lewis has the riding assignment. May Sellington, Power of Her Highness walking forward next. 3 more to get left to go up, waiting for Golden Loyalty. Life, and here comes Doc. Here comes Doc down inside blue colors. Life. On the outside, Golden Loyalty will complete the line. They're in the gate. And they're off. Blowing the start badly, here comes Doc about 7 lengths slow. From the outside, Golden Royalty was away alertly and right to the early lead. May Sellington has speed and Warhorse mixing it up from between as they run out of the 1-mile chute. It's Golden Royalty and on the inside, Warhorse. Their heads apart for the top. Mo Aviator and May Sellington racing into 3rd and 4th. Life. The favorite is out in the center in the clear. Power of Her Highness is between horses. A gap of 2.5 more to Mr. Senator, then Slam Dunk. He's off the speed 3rd last. 2nd last is Money Box, and the trailer is Here Comes Doc. They approach the 5/8, and up top, the leader is still up top. It's Warhorse, a by length and a quarter. Out the center, Life gets a beautiful drafting trip. He's in the clear on the outside and beginning to make a move. From between horses, Power of Her Highness is right there with Mo Aviator at the rail. Running home a bit from the back is Mr. Senator, passing May Sellington. Golden Royalty puts the cue in the rack. Down inside goes Here Comes Doc. Out the back are Slam Dunk and Money Box. Around the far turn at the 3 furlong point. Still up front, Warhorse and Parchment trying to hold firm. Life driven 2nd. Up on the outside, Mr. Senator now 3rd. Here comes Doc, starts to run home again with less than a 1/4 mile to come. Up front, Warhorse still the target, trying to spring the upset. Driven on the outside, Life tries to go get him. Wide of them and Mr. Senator up the inside. Here comes Doc. He's rolling home with 1/8 of a mile to go. Who do you like here? Inside, Here Comes Doc takes the lead, and Here Comes Doc moving clear. Life trying to get into 2nd, right alongside Warhorse. Late run from May Sellington with a 16th to go. The upset is on. Here comes Doc driven out. Here comes Doc and jockey Tevin Foster to win it by 5 in the end. Life was 2nd. May Sellington finished 3rd. 4th was Warhorse. Then Mr. Senator in the 4th. At 20 to 1, number 1, Here Comes Doc was the winner. Number 9, Life was 2nd. Number 6, May Sellington 3rd. Number 8, Warhorse was 4th. Fifth for the high 5, number 5, Mr. Senator. Now returning to the winner's circle, your fourth race winner, number 1, Here Comes Doc. Here Comes Doc is owned by Jermaine Spencer, trained by Gary Griffiths. Winning rider, Tevin Foster. Upset victory at 20-1 here. To start your pick 5, Here Comes Doc with a big late kick. Number 9, Life is Life, was second. Third was number 6, May Sellington. Fourth, the 8, Warhorse. Fifth, 5, Mr. Senator.
So in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's fourth, number 1, Here Comes Doc. 3-year-old bay colt by Burn Identity, Indian Bluff by Pine Bluff. Bred Karen Passad, owned Jermaine Spencer, trained Gary Griffiths, the rider Tevin Foster, the groom O'Neill Stevens, and remember Tevin Foster is sponsored by A True Shake. A second, 9, Life is Life. A third, 6, May Sellington. Fourth, 8, Warhorse. Fifth, 5, Mr. Senator. Running time, 1,600 meters, 1:42 and 3/5. Your attention, please. Reminding you that tomorrow we have a mandatory payout in the Play Spot 8 at Mountaineer. So tomorrow, November 12th, look out for the mandatory payout at Mountaineer. It's in the Play Spot 8.
And they're off. Blowing the start badly, Here Comes Doc, about 7 lengths slow. From the outside, Golden Royalty was away alertly and right to the early lead. May Sellington has speed and Warhorse mixing it up from between as they run out of the 1-mile chute. It's Golden Royalty and on the inside, Warhorse. Their heads apart for the top. Mo Aviator and May Sellington racing into 3rd and 4th. Life is Life. The favorite is out in the center in the clear. Power of Her Highness is between horses. A gap of 2.5 more to Mr. Senator, then Slam Dunk. He's off the speed, 3rd last. 2nd last is Money Box, and the trailer is Here Comes Doc. They approach the 5/8, and up top, the leader is still up top. It's Warhorse a mile length and a quarter. Out the center, Life is Life gets a beautiful drafting trip. He's in the clear on the outside and beginning to make a move. From between horses, Power of Her Highness is right there with Mo Aviator at the rail. Running home a bit from the back is Mr. Senator passing May Sellington. Golden Royalty puts the cue in the rack. Down inside goes Here Comes Doc. Out the back are Slam Dunk and Money Box. Around the far turn at the 3-furlong point. Still up front, Warhorse and Parchment trying to hold firm. Life is Life driven second. Up on the outside, Mr. Senator now 3rd. Here Comes Doc, starts to run home again with less than a quarter of a mile to come. Up front, Warhorse still the target, trying to spring the upset. Driven on the outside, Life is Life tries to go get him. Wide of them and Mr. Senator up the inside. Here comes Doc. He's rolling home with 1/8 of a mile to go. Who do you like here? Inside, Here Comes Doc takes the lead, and Here Comes Doc moving clear. Life is Life trying to get into second, right alongside Warhorse. Late run from May Sellington with a 16th to go. The upset is on. Here Comes Doc driven out. Here comes Doc and jockey Tevin Foster to win it by 5 in the end. Life is Life was second. May Sellington finished 3rd. 4th was Warhorse. Then Mr. Senator in the 4th.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1. Here comes Doc. 5. Mr. Senator. 1 and 5 go to the testing barn. Here comes Doc. 2,148 to win. 280 to place. Second 9. Life is Life. 122. Third 6. May Sellington. 144. Fourth 8. War Horse. Fifth 5. Mr. Senator. The double event 10,942. Quinella 2,574. Exacta 4,060. Trifecta 6,806. The superfecta return 40,328. There were 6 winners of the high five, 85,298, and 5 winning triples, 52,707 each. Splits 23-4, 47-1, 14-4. Final time for a mile 1:42.3. The margins 5/1. Once again, your attention call to the winner's enclosure. It's for the presentation of the Pick 4 trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Kamal Powell, Head of Marketing, Supreme Ventures, presenting to trainer Gary Griffiths. On behalf of Jermaine Spencer, owner of the winner, here comes Doc.
A 20-1 upset win, therefore. Here comes Doc, who stepped up to the level of number 2 for the first time. Well, that didn't matter. Here comes Doc, ran on to be first, a very convincing winner, too. Won by 5 lengths at 20-1. Up in class, Tevin Foster riding there for Gary Griffiths. And that's a notable performance by Here Comes Doc. Life is Life completed exactly as a favorite. Exactly returned 4,060. Big dividends there in the Superfecta over 40,000 and the High Five over 85,000. Triple a big payout as well over 52,000. 15 tickets are still intact on the Reggae 6 with over 5.7 billion in that net pool. So look for some big dividends in the Reggae 6. And we have 11 tickets intact on the Catch 9, 909,000 in that net pool. And the early pick 5 on mandatory payout day in the early pick 5 starts off with 165 winning live tickets with 2.223 million in the net pool. So things have gotten quite interesting with a 20-1 winner. Here comes Doc. The Twilight 6 starts here. Minimum guarantee pay of 3 million if you got knocked out of the Regular 6 and Catch 9 and Pick 5. Let's have a go at the Twilight 6. Number 3 gets a top choice. Travelers Lodge. All the region last at 45. Broke slow coming off that 4-month break in October. Back here now. The run under her belt. Radish Roman replaces Ramon Appear in the saddle. From a better dispatch on the starting gate, look for Travelers Lodge to be traveling well throughout. Number 12, Tap It Good. Showed surprise speed on last when leading for a half mile at 45-1. Did so with 49 kilos and Natalie Berger. Today it's 54 kilos and Matthew Bennett. Let's see how well Tap It Good will perform this time around. If he follows through on that last effort, he should be in the thick of things throughout. Number 8, King Air gets 6-1. Real loose riding for Lenny Shim. Has good pace. Chased the pace last couple of outings. Beaten by Stormacom. Beat by Potential. King Air should use his good natural pace and be a prominent factor throughout. And number 5, Minute Duac gets 6-1. Tevin Foster looking for a quick double. He rides with Lawrence Mantle. Visor off, tongue tie off. Minute Duac. Team sick when intended to have run on the 14th of October. Was back here now after looking quite fluent in the mornings. So we expect Minute Duac to be there or thereabouts throughout. The talk of the town has been Best Daughter-in-Law, and she opens up at 4-5. Charlton Riley is in the saddle for trainer Vincent Atkinson, more popularly known as Curry. And the way that this one has been touted all week long, it's not surprising to see Best Daughter-in-Law open up as the favorite here. She has a good speed. She last raced December 2022. She has worked well, and reports are that she's going to win easily. So you were duly advised from early preview today, and you're seeing it now on the tote. So look for a big run from Best Daughter-in-Law in the Super Lotto Trophy. I'm going to go 3-12-8-5. Travelers Lodge over Tap It Good, King Air, Minute Whack. Twilight 6 pool is at 3.8 million. Minimum guaranteed payout is 3 million. Wager early and best of luck.
Your attention, please. Linton Stedman will not be riding. Trainer Patrick Lynch has to go to the storage room. Patrick Lynch needed in the storage room. Horses take the track for the 5th. This is the Super Lotto Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,100 meters. Number 1, Without Remorse, 53 kilos. 3, Traveller's Lodge, 52.5. 5, Mini Dewac, 52.5. 8, King Air, 54.5. Scratch 9, Millennium Star Lame. Scratch 13, Principal Tiffany Lame. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta superfecta, high 5 rolling triple. And remember, we do have a mandatory payout in the Twilight 6 where the minimum guaranteed payout is $3 million. Get your bets on. You have 6 minutes to do it, and the Twilight 6 is heading for $5 million. Less than 6 minutes.
Okay, so quickly, we're here for race 5. Public is saying that number 6, Best Daughter-in-Law, is the one that can't lose. Everybody has been giving me that horse from morning, and they are certainly backing it, showing their support with their dollars. Number 3, Traveler's Lodge. That's the next one that's taking the support. Also been getting some sprinkles for number 11, Hunza, number 8, King Air, 5, Minnie the Wack. But the real story of this race is Best Daughter-in-Law and Traveler's Lodge, with Best Daughter-in-Law being the one that everybody has been touting for morning. That's the story here for race 5 at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
Your attention, please. Trainer Lenny Shim asked to go now to the storage room. Lenny Shim wanted in the storage room. They're closing up the gates. Twilight 6, heading for 6.5 million. Rolling triple on its way to $500,000. Get your bets on. Loading up. About to begin. Horse is now loading as the high five heads for $250,000. Without remorse, oh so long, Minnie de Wack. They are the 3 that have loaded. The gifted one heads for 7. Rider off Diamond Rock. They try with the gifted one at 7. Locked away. King Air will be next. King Air going in at 8. Goes in. The leading Diamond Rock riderless into 10. Diamond Rock in, up goes the rider. Hunza will be next at 11. Rider off Tap It Good. Then we wait on Abad Ali, Best Daughter-in-Law, the favorite, and Traveler's Lodge. Trying with Ahmad Ali and Hunza. Ahmad Ali backing away, Hunza sideways. Trying to straighten Hunza out. Finally, Hunza goes in. So 4 to load. Ahmad Ali up next to 4. Devon A. Thomas. And Ahmad Ali giving problems to load. Ahmad Ali forced in. Still 3 to load. Tap It Good. Best Daughter-in-Law now being led to 6. This is 1100 meters. It's the Super Lotto Trophy. It's a quick sprint. 5.5 furlongs, 1100 meters if you prefer. Rider coming off Ahmad Ali. That's Devon A. Thomas. Best Daughter-in-Law loads. Tap It Good will be next at 12. Tap it good in, followed by the rider, who climbs up. And the final one will be Traveller's Lodge. Michael Sims doing the honors. Waiting on Traveller's Lodge. So Traveller's Lodge giving the problems, which gives you time to wager. Waiting on Traveller's Lodge. Traveller's Lodge is in, field in 9, and they're off. 1100 meters, Hunza is the one that came off in a stuttering start. As they charge down and leave the 5, Traveller's Lodge grabs that lead, attacked early by Best Daughter-in-Law. And Best Daughter-in-Law now picks up that lead and opens up a gap over Traveller's Lodge racing in second as they hit the half mile and swing into that turn for home. A break of 3 to a bunch of horses. Tap It Good rushing down into third ahead of King Air in the red sleeves on the rail. Minnie de Wack races up next in the yellow. These are followed up by the Gifted One. Diamond Rock races as they have left the 3. Hunza trying to close up on the outside. Ahmed Ali is the one right against the rail. Oh, so long toward the back and without remorse trails as the field come thundering into the top of the lane. They've got to catch Best Daughter-in-Law, the favorite, and she's opened up a gap over the field. Tap It Good is under the stick and trying to close, but Best Daughter-in-Law is full of run, now getting a touch of that right-hand stick as they arrive at the furlong pole. It is Best Daughter-in-Law. Here is Hunza now launching a serious attack. Best Daughter-in-Law running on fumes and now folds like a dead bird as Hunza comes scooting by on the outside, and Hunza is running away from them in the end. Hunza will come away under devastating Dane Dawkins to win by maybe 7. It's close between Diamond Rock on the rail, Best Daughter-in-Law. It's also a 3-way photo with Ahmed Ali, the Gifted One, in between horses, and on the rail, King Air. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 5th, the Super Lotto Trophy, 11 Hunza, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Deputy Glitters, Tapped Out, Need Shoes by Hallery Hunter. Fred Ronald Lavine owned Horace Chaplin, trained Philip Elliott, the rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Fidel Williams. Second 10, Diamond Rock. Third 6, Best Daughter-in-Law. Fourth 4, Ahmed Ali. Fifth 7, The Gifted One. Running time, 1100 meters, 109.3. In field of 9, and they're off. 1100 meters, Hunzer is the one that came off in a stuttering start. As they charge down and leave the 5, Traveller's Lodge grabs that lead, attacked early by Best Daughter-in-Law. And Best Daughter-in-Law now picks up that lead and opens up a gap over Traveller's Lodge racing in second as they hit the half mile and swing into that turn for home. A break of 3 to a bunch of horses. Tap It Good rushing down into third ahead of King Air in the red sleeves on the rail. Mini de Wack races up next in the yellow. These are followed up by the Gifted One. Diamond Rock races as they have left the 3. Huns are trying to close up on the outside. Ahmed Ali is the one right against the rail. Oh, so long toward the back and without remorse trails as the field come thundering into the top of the lane. They've got to catch Best Daughter-in-Law, the favorite, and she's opened up a gap over the field. Tap It Good is under the stick and trying to close, but Best Daughter-in-Law is full of run, now getting a touch of that right-hand stick as they arrive at the furlong pole. It is Best Daughter-in-Law. Here is Hunza now launching a serious attack. Best Daughter-in-Law running on fumes and now folds like a dead bird as Hunza comes scooting by on the outside, and Hunza is running away from them in the end. Hunza will come away under Devastating Dane Dawkins to win by maybe 7. It's close between Diamond Rock on the rail, Best Daughter-in-Law. It's also a 3-way photo with Ahmed Ali, the Gifted One, in between horses, and on the rail, King Air. Once again, your attention called to the winner's enclosure, this time for the presentation of the Super Lotto Trophy. Making it, Mr. Anthony Litchmore, Head of Finance, SVL, and he makes it to Glenroy Edwards on behalf of Horace Chaplin, owner of the winner, Hunza. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn, 10 Diamond Rock, 11 Hunza. 10 and 11 go to the testing barn. Hunza, 834 to win, 356 to place. Second, 10 Diamond Rock, 522. The third, 6 Best Daughter-in-Law, 212. Fourth, 4 Ahmad Ali. Fifth, 7 The Gifted One. Dubbed event, 22,908. Cunella, 4,432. Exacta, 6,241. Trifecta, 17,486. The superfecta returned 203,491. One lucky winner of the high five, 164,836. And 10 winners of the triple, 37,042. Splits 23-1, 47-1. They raced 1,100 meters in 109.3. The margins 8.5 by a head. So have a look at your monitors, a photograph for second, Time and Rock, number 10 getting it. Over third past the post, number 6, Best Daughter-in-Law. So have a look at the photograph. Diamond Rock finishing second, Best Daughter-in-Law on the rail, third. Horses take the track for the 6th. This is the Cash Pot Trophy. It's a restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,200 meters. Number 3, Miss Linton, make the weight 49 kilos. 4, Security Code, 54. 6, To Kill a Mockingbird, 52. 8, Uncle Sil, 55.5. 10, Little Miss Anisha, 52.5. 12, Oh My, 54.5. 13, Xylophonic Steel, 51.5. 15, She's Alone, 52. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. The late pick 5 begins here. Late pick 5 on its way to 500,000, on its way to 1 million, always gets there. Get your bets on. You have 4 minutes to do so.
And racing fans, make sure to make your plans to join us here at Caymanas Park for the signature day on the Jamaica racing calendar. It's Mute Mile Day, Saturday, December 2nd. As you can see, preparations already underway for an outstanding afternoon of world-class thoroughbred racing right here in Jamaica with the Mute Mile. Saturday post time. From 12 to 5, you will enjoy food and drink, all-inclusive experience. You'll enjoy food, pageantry, and great racing action as we usher in the biggest day on the Jamaican racing calendar, Mute Mile Day. You can see preparations already underway for an infield party right here at Caymanas Park.
Okay, so we're here, race 6 at Caymanas Park, in what is a nice and big field, and of course, a great betting race. Number 3, Miss Linton, taking some good support. We opened at $6.50. It's out to $8.50 now. Number 12, Oh My. Currently $7.50. We opened that one at $6.50. Number 7, Zane's Princess. We opened that one at $3, out to $5. Why? Because number 11, Eartha Girl, has been taking a ton of support. We opened that one at $4, and it was absolutely hammered all the way down to $1.90 now, which is around 4 to 5, and it is currently the favorite in the tote as well. Because number 11 has been hammered so much, it sends all the other prices out, so it provides a lot of opportunity if you're looking to back something else other than the tote favorite here. And also remember, there are a lot of place options, a lot of good prices to place. If you're looking to find something to place, that's the first 3 places in this race, take your shot, get to the fixed odds windows. But that's pretty much the story. Number 11, absolutely hammered. It's also the tote favorite, and good support sprinkled around for the others. That's it. Good luck, everybody. Race 6 at Caymanas Park.
They're closing up the front of the gates. Triple heading for 400,000. Late pick 5 on its way to 1.5 million. Currently at 1.2. You need to get your bets on. Loading up. About to begin. Horses now loading for the 6. The Cash Pot Trophy runners loading. 1,200 meters. Here comes Ken, the first one in, joined by Security Code. The leading Juby Wap Wap to 5. Followed by Dream Warrior at 1. Tequila Flight will go in at a 9. Rider off Uncle Sil. Tequila Flight they try with. They're trying now with Tequila Flight. Also riderless. Uncle Sil looks to have gone in just before. Tequila Flight goes in. Tequila Flight is in. Little Miss Nisha will be next at 10. In goes Little Miss Nisha. Ertigal comes next. Rider coming down. So you still have some time to wager. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Late pick 5, arriving Ertigal goes in, up goes the rider. Oh my, will go in at 12. Shamari Muir. Beautiful Moon will be next at 14. Chadwick Budai. Xylophonic Steel being led to 13. Miss Linton will walk to 3. When she's ready, she's alone heading for 15. She's alone goes in. Miss Linton will be next. So they're pushing Miss Linton into 3. Rider off Zane's Princess heading for 7. The final one, when ready, will be To Kill a Mockingbird. Abigail Abel. So 2 to load. Still have time to wager if you haven't, but you need to run. $1,200 meters. It's the Cash Pot Trophy. So waiting on To Kill a Mockingbird. Abigail Abel, able to get her in. Field in line. They're off. Uncle Sil has an awful beginning and gives the rest a huge advantage as Miss Linton comes away with that lead. Ertigal racing down on the outside. Zane's Princess is next. Beautiful Moon in a handy spot. She's alone now, picking off runners on the outside. Maybe 4.5 lengths separates that bunch. They're tracked by a Dream Warrior. Xylophonic Steel is next. Here comes Ken in the yellow with a green cap. To Kill a Mockingbird now beginning to make some late progress as they leave the half-mile pole. Security Code is now overtaken by a Juby Wap Wap. Oh My racing down on the outside. Security Code fading back, overtaken by Little Miss Nisha. Toward the back of the field, Tequila Flight and a long way last to the awful beginning of Uncle Sill. They leave the 5/16th. They're coming into the lane. They're at the top of it, and Miss Linton has them off their legs and holds the advantage. The rider becoming a busy man. Miss Linton gets a crack or two of the right-hand stick. Zane's Princess under a vigorous ride over against the rail. Ertigal in the center also asks for everything, but can they catch Miss Linton and Ramon pair? It doesn't seem possible. Miss Linton not showing any signs of stress, and Miss Linton begins to open up inside the final 16th. The chase is on for a minor share. Miss Linton will romp the event. Dream Warrior running on will grab second. Ertigal in a photo with Oh My. Here comes Kenny's next, possibly ahead of Zane's Princess. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the sixth, the Cash Pot Trophy. Number 3, Miss Linton. 3-year-old Chestnut Filly by Nuclear Wayne. Aguila by Patton Jack. Red Edison Chai. Own Modern Connection. Train Robert French. The rider Ramon Napier. The second one, Dream a Warrior. The third, 12, Oh My. Fourth, 11, Ertigal. Fifth, 2, Here Comes Ken. They raced 1,200 meters in 1 minute 15 and 2/5. They're off. Uncle Sil has an awful beginning and gives the rest a huge advantage as Miss Linton comes away with that lead. Ertigal racing down on the outside. Zane's Princess is next. Beautiful Moon in a handy spot. She's alone now, picking off runners on the outside. Maybe 4.5 lengths separates that bunch. They're tracked by a Dream Warrior. Xylophonic Steel is next. Here comes Ken in the yellow with a green cap. To Kill a Mockingbird now beginning to make some late progress as they leave the half-mile pole. Security Code is now overtaken by a Juby Wap Wap. Oh My racing down on the outside. Security Code fading back, overtaken by Little Miss Nisha. Toward the back of the field, Tequila Flight and a long way last to the awful beginning of Uncle Sil. They leave the 5/16th. They're coming into the lane. They're at the top of it, and Miss Linton has them off their legs and holds the advantage. The rider becoming a busy man. Miss Linton gets a crack or two of the right-hand stick. Zane's Princess under a vigorous ride over against the rail. Ertigal in the center also asks for everything, but can they catch Miss Linton and Ramon Napier? It doesn't seem possible. Miss Linton not showing any signs of stress, and Miss Linton begins to open up inside the final 16th. The chase is on for a minor share. Miss Linton will romp the event. Dream Warrior running on will grab second. Ertigal in a photo with Oh My. Here comes Ken is next, possibly ahead of Zane's Princess. Once again, your attention called to the winner's enclosure, this time for the presentation of the Cash Pot Trophy. Making the presentation, Heather Goldson, Chief Marketing Officer, SVL, and she makes it to Devon Coke. Receiving it on behalf of the winners, Modern Connection, owners of the winner, Miss Linton. Result of the sixth, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 3 Miss Linton, 12 Oh My. 3 and 12 to the testing barn. Miss Linton, 570 to win, 300 to place. Second one, Dream a Warrior, 574. Third, 12 Oh My, 212. Fourth, 11 Ertigal. Fifth, 2 Here Comes Ken. Double event, 23,384. Quinella, 6,486. Exacta, 4,200. Trifecta, 58,288. The superfecta, 22,519. Nobody won the high five. Carry over there, 116,458.05 cents. One, a lucky punter, wins the triple, 296,270. Nobody won the Rega 6. There's a carryover in excess. Well, it's $5,782,074.29. Single winner bonus remains 1,333,599.24. One winner of the quick four, 1,288,488. The splits 23-47-4. Final time 1,200 meters, 1:15.2. The margins 8 3/4 by 3.
So, Ms. Linton, gets the job done in race number 6, which was the Cash Pot Trophy, and that was the cash out leg of the Rega 6 and today. there was nobody that was skillful enough to spot the Reggae 6, so we have a rare occurrence. There's a carry over in the Reggae 6, and that's going to be a $5.782 million. So a big event today where the carry over of the Reggae 6, so we can look forward to that for next week, Saturday, the 18th of November. Good ride there by Roman Pier, for trainer Robert French and owner Modern Connection. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 event.
Modern Miracle racing on the outside. Sir John racing further back with Inspired Miracle. Fault Line is next at the back of the field, but Ras Emanuel, the rider, has a peep in his mirrors, and Ras Emanuel turns on with 3/16 remaining, opening up what could be an unstoppable advantage. A G.III on the far side with Inspired Miracle. Here is Sir John in the green silks, now asked to kick in late, but it is Ras Emanuel with a clear advantage. A 16th to run. Ras Emanuel and Robert Hallidine have opened up some 4 or 5 lengths. There's no catching Ras Emanuel. He's tying up in the end, but will get there done more than enough to win it over Sir John. Then Inspired Miracle, Modern Miracle, Ajita is 5th.
At the 5/16 on top, 2.5. The stablemate, Rosetta, takes up the slack second, and they're at the top of the stretch. Here comes Rosetta to engage Fast and Furious Lynx. Hallidine throws across at Fast and Furious Lynx. She's still the leader. Rosetta runs at her on the outside second. Queen of Soul's been defeated. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Jason DaCosta 1-2. Fast and Furious Lynx responding to challenges. Rosetta one more time. Rosetta starts to get to her. Fast and Furious Lynx driven out. Fast and Furious Lynx digging in. On the outside, Rosetta's at a time. Fast and Furious Lynx went down the road. Rosetta was second from Matuso, who was up for third. This big favorite, Queen of Soul, floundered late. She finished 4th. As Phenometer now splits horses to go after Talona. They come past the quarter pole now, and the leader is Talona, under pressure to hold it. Phenometer is second, down the center, and coming on a bit as Babylon Will Fall. Talona, the public pick under O'Neill Mullings, driven out. Up on the outside, it's now second to Babylon Will Fall. Phenometer is back to third, but the bettors had it right. Talona making 4 to 5 look like easy money by 3 in the end. Babylon Will Fall second, a.k.a. Storm finished third. Phenometer back to 4th. That's the third. Up front, Warhorse still the target, trying to spring the upset. Driven on the outside, Life is Life tries to go get him. Wide of them and Mr. Senator up the inside. Here comes Doc. He's rolling home with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Who do you like here? Inside, here comes Doc, takes the lead, and here comes Doc moving clear. Life is Life trying to get into second, right alongside Warhorse. Late run from May Sellington with a 16th to go. The upset is on. Here comes Doc driven out. Here comes Doc and jockey Tevin Foster to win it by 5 in the end. Life is Life was second. May Sellington finished third. 4th was Warhorse. Then Mr. Senator in the 4th.
Thundering into the top of the lane. They've got to catch Best Daughter-in-Law, the favorite, and she's opened up a gap over the field. Tap It Good is under the stick and trying to close, but Best Daughter-in-Law is full of run, now getting a touch of that right-hand stick as they arrive at the furlong pole. It is Best Daughter-in-Law. Here is Hunza now launching a serious attack. Best Daughter-in-Law running on fumes and now folds like a dead bird as Hunza comes scooting by on the outside, and Hunza is running away from them in the end. Hunza will come away under devastating Dane Dawkins to win by maybe 7. It's close between Diamond Rock on the rail, Best Daughter-in-Law. It's also a 3-way photo with Ahmed Ali, the gifted one, in between horses, and on the rail, King Air. Coming into the lane, they're at the top of it, and Miss Linton has them off their legs and holds the advantage. The rider becoming a busy man. Miss Linton gets a crack or two of the right-hand stick. Zane's Princess under a vigorous ride over against the rail. Ertigal in the center also asks for everything, but can they catch Miss Linton and Ramon pair? It doesn't seem possible. Miss Linton not showing any signs of stress, and Miss Linton begins to open up inside the final 16th. The chase is on for a minor share. Miss Linton will romp the event. Dream Warrior running on will grab second. Ertigal in a photo with Oh My. Here comes Kenny's next, possibly ahead of Zane's Princess.
So a rare occurrence with the carryover in the Reggae 6. Very challenging sequence it was. Rasimano started off at 7-1, and then we got Fast and Furious Links at odds of 4-1. One favorite one in the sequence, that was Talona in race number 3 at odds of 3-5. And then you got a 20-1 outsider. Here comes Doc, followed by Hunter at odds of 7-1, and then closing the Reggae 6 at 9-2, Miss Linton. So a challenging sequence. Nobody spotted 6 of 6, 5.7 million plus in that carryover, and 1.3 million plus in the jackpot. Congrats, though, to the one winner of the Strike 4. Make that the Quick 4. And the Quick 4, 1.2 million plus in payout there, 1.288 million in payout there for the lone winner of the Strike 4, the first sequence of the Pick 4. Now we're on to the Strike 4. Yes, races 7 through 10. And so far, a challenging sequence. Let's see how the latter part of the card will unfold. It's now time for the third running of the St. Elizabeth Distaff. Top selection here is number 8, Desert of Malibu, undefeated locally, 3 wins from 3 starts, won ultra impressively on last, 105.2 for 5.5 furlongs, won by some 14 lengths, made all easily, and Dane Dawkins maintains the mount for Trinidad Sabrati. Desert of Malibu now stretches out to a mile and appears to be very comfortable with the additional distance. He'll be getting 2.5 kilos from Sister Treasure, 2.5 kilos from Rani Bangala, 2.5 kilos from American Tap, 2.5 kilos from Outbidder. That makes her what I call a handicap certainty. Number 1, American Tap, auspicious on debut, her local debut at that. A 6-year-old mare, she won multiple races overseas. She started clocking 58.2 for 5 furlongs straight. And when you compare that 58.2 to Desert of Malibu's 59 flat and 59.4, where she won twice over the straight, it's arguable that American Tap is quicker than Desert of Malibu. But the trip is a mile. 2 kilos heavier is American Tap from 55 to 57 kilos. Let's see how she'll perform here. One thing's for sure. She'll make her presence well felt from the off. Randy Bangala won by a gap when stepping up to overnight allowance at last. Picks up 5 kilos to go at 57 kilos from 52 kilos. Let's see how well she'll be able to run here. Number 7, Sister in Treasure, also picks up 5 kilos, stepping up from 52 to 57 kilos. Javine Patterson riding for G.III. Sabrati. Stablemate of the big favorite, Desert of Malibu. Make it 8, 1, 6, and 7. Desert of Malibu over American Tap, Randy Bangala, and Sister in Treasure.
Horses take the track for the 7th. This is the third running of the St. Elizabeth Distaff, a Grade 3 event. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up, fillies and mares only. The distance 1,600 meters. Number 1, American Tap. Bred Tall Oaks Farm, trained Willie's Racing Stables Limited. Owned Howard Jagai, 57 kilos. Tevin Foster rides the groom Earl Williams. Number 2 is Baby Like, a 4-year-old Dark Bay filly. Bred Dr. P.A. Henry, Bloodstock. Owned Dr. P.A. Henry, Bloodstock. Trained Philip Fiani, O.D. 52.5 on Neil Mullings. The groom Glenworth Thompson. Number 3, Ring Charmer. Bred Garwin Tuller on Joyous Racing. Trained Patrick Lynch. 52.5, the rider Jordan Barrett. The groom Royland Blake. Number 4 is Outbidder. Bred Chad Fiani. Herman Wang Leong, Donna M. Wang. Owned Carlton Watson, trained Jason DaCosta, 57 kilos. Rayan Lewis rides the groom Leon Walker. Number 5 is Luxal. Bred David Bloom. Owned Brian Chen and Elizabeth DaCosta, trained Jason DaCosta, 55.5 kilos. Robert Halladine rides the groom Sean Malcolm. 6 is Rani Bangala. Bred Winston Bagwandine, rather Wilbert Bagwandine. Owned WB Racing, trained Robert Pearson, 57 kilos. Radesh Roman rides the groom A. Johnson, or Akeem Johnson. 7 is Sister in Treasure. Bred Arindel. Owned the Success Farm, trained Gary Sobrati, 57 kilos. Javanil Patterson rides the groom Lindell Bennett. And 8 is Desert of Malibu. Bred Fleur de Lis Stables. On Houston Stables, trained Gary Sobrati, 54.5. Dane Dawkins rides the groom Claude Thompson. Wagering on double event, exacta quinella trifecta superfecta rolling triple. The strike 4 begins here with a single with a bonus in excess of $1 million. Runners make their way to start.
Okay, so we're on to race 7, the exciting clash. The money is coming in, but it's not going beyond the number 1 American Tap, number 8, Desert of Malibu, and a little light support for Rani Bangala. This can't seem to decide, but it's definitely between the two outside horses, the inside and the outside horse, the 2 Americans. That's the story. I don't know what else to say, but nobody is selling other than American Tap, Rani Bangala, Desert of Malibu. That's the story here. Race 7 at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Strike 4 starts here with race number 7, the St. Elizabeth Distaff. The Strike 4 pool now over $1.2 million. They're closing up the front of the gates. That gives you little time to wager. It's time for a Strike 4, the late pick 4, and the St. Elizabeth Distaff. It's up next. And the horses are at the gate. It's now post time for the St. Elizabeth Distaff. Top quality animals going a 1 mile trip over the main track here. Main track rated good this afternoon. Start the late pick 4, the Strike 4. They're moving in line. Into line first was Baby Like with Ring Charmer stepping forward. Now American Tap joins the line from the inside. Luxall is the center runner. 4 in, 4 to go. Sister and Treasure stepping into line next. She's a 30-1 chance. The money on 1, 6, and 8 here. Rani Bangala getting ready to take her spot in line. 2 more, waiting for Outbidder and Desert of Malibu. Desert of Malibu, undefeated daughter of Malibu Moon, is in line, and we're set for a start. They're racing in the St. Elizabeth Distaff. Excellent beginning outside for Desert of Malibu. She was quick into stride, and she settles into a nice rhythm, working a length in front early. Baby Like now moves to take second. From between horses, that's Luxall in early third. American Tap fourth at the inside, in hand at this stage, with Rani Bangala working out in the center. Out the back early, the trailers are Sister and Treasure, Outbidder, and Ring Charmer. Down the backstretch they go. American Tap moving through inside of Desert of Malibu. Desert of Malibu leads by a neck. American Tap is second. Up to the outside and now third is Luxall toward the inside. Baby Like is now fourth. Rani Bangala just lost a position. She was passed by Sister and Treasure. Second last is Outbidder, and the trailer is Ring Charmer. They leave the backstretch and move now into the far turn, less than half a mile to go. Desert of Malibu and Dane Dawkins get serious. They open now a length and a half on American Tap, who's angled off the inside to make her bid second. 2.5 back to Baby Like. She's now third. Driven and dropping back is Luxall. Rani Bangala has a lot to do, but she's underway. 8 lengths off the speed with 5/16 to go. Desert of Malibu trying to stretch her speed. She's off the turn, 2 lengths better than American Tap, and they start to get away from the others. Less than a quarter of a mile to come in the St. Elizabeth Distaff, and they're on their way home. Desert of Malibu. Dawkins asked her to finish what she started. She's an eighth of a mile from home, and she's still well clear. American Tap tried but couldn't get to her. Up the inside, Baby Like running a giant race. Sister and Treasure and Outbidder are next, but inside the final 16th, she'll go 4 for 4. She's undefeated. She's Desert of Malibu, an authoritative winner of the St. Elizabeth Distaff by 5 in the end. Baby Like at a big price for second. It's close for third. Photo between American Tap and Sister and Treasure. No doubt about the winner. She's good, real good. Desert of Malibu. Number 8, Desert of Malibu, was the winner. Number 2, Baby Like, was second, placing judges reviewing a photo for the 3rd and 4th horses. Desert of Malibu, 3-5, and home first in the St. Elizabeth Distaff to start your strike 4.
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 3rd running of the St. Elizabeth Distaff, number 8, Desert of Malibu. She's a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Malibu Moon, Lady Digger by Yankee Gentleman, bred Fleur de Lis stable, owned Houston Stables, trained Gary Sobrati, the rider Dane Dawkins, the groom Claude Thompson. A 2nd 2, Baby Like. A 3rd 7, Sister in Treasure. 4th 1, American Tap. Running time, 1,600 meters, 1:38 2/5.
Desert Malibu at odds of 3-5 wins the St. Elizabeth Distaff on the champion jockey Dane Dawkins. A lot easier than most expected. That was a good trip. Dane, talk to us about it.
It was a nice and comfortable ride.
American Tap was pressing you down the backstretch. What were your thoughts at that point?
Well, I wasn't worried at all, because I know the type of horse I'm riding, and I know what she have back in her, so I wasn't in no threat at all.
as a build-up to the Mute Mile, how would you assess the performance today?
Well, it's a brilliant run she gave today, you know. Just hope she stay fit.
Okay, thank you very much, Dane. Congrats.
Thanks.
Dane Dawkins there aboard the Desert of Malibu, undefeated in Jamaica now from 4 starts after 1 start in the USA unplaced, and owned by the Houston Stables, Marcus Dabdoob, who won the 2021 edition of the St. Elizabeth Distaff with makeup artist. So 2 wins for the Houston Stables now in the St. Elizabeth Distaff, the first of 3 big events on the race program today at Caymanas Park.
Coming, Caymanas Park's marquee event, the Mute Mile Invitational on December 2nd. Watch the finest thoroughbreds compete for the richest purse in the English-speaking Caribbean, $150,000 US. Come out in your royal attire from Africa to Asia, from Europe to the Caribbean, even the king of the dancehall. Experience the sport of kings with the royal treatment you deserve. Release your inner kings and queens at the Mute Mile on December 2nd, 2023 at Caymanas Park. See you there.
They're racing in the St. Elizabeth Distaff. Excellent beginning outside for Desert of Malibu. She was quick into stride, and she settles into a nice rhythm, working a length in front early. Baby Like now moves to take second. From between horses, that's Luxol in early third. American Tap fourth at the inside, in hand at this stage, with Rani Bengala working out in the center. Out the back early, the trailers are Sister and Treasure, Outbidder, and Ring Charmer. Down the backstretch they go. American Tap moving through inside of Desert of Malibu. Desert of Malibu leads by a neck. American Tap is second. Up to the outside and now third is Luxol toward the inside. Baby Like is now fourth. Rani Bengala just lost a position. She was passed by Sister and Treasure. Second last is Outbidder, and the trailer is Ring Charmer. They leave the backstretch and move now into the far turn, less than half a mile to go. Desert of Malibu and Dane Dawkins get serious. They open now a length and a half on American Tap, who's angled off the inside to make her bid second. 2.5 back to Baby Like. She's now third. Driven and dropping back is Luxol. Rani Bengala has a lot to do, but she's underway. 8 lengths off the speed with 5/16 to go. Desert of Malibu trying to stretch her speed. She's off the turn, 2 lengths better than American Tap, and they start to get away from the others. Less than a quarter of a mile to come in the St. Elizabeth Distaff, and they're on their way home. Desert of Malibu. Dawkins asked her to finish what she started. She's an 1/8 of a mile from home, and she's still well clear. American Tap tried but couldn't get to her. Up the inside, Baby Like running a giant race. Sister and Treasure and Outbidder are next, but inside the final 16th, she'll go 4 for 4. She's undefeated. She's Desert of Malibu, an authoritative winner of the St. Elizabeth Distaff by 5 in the end. Baby Like at a big price for second. It's close for third. Photo between American Tap and Sister and Treasure. No doubt about the winner. She's good, real good. Desert of Malibu.
Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 American Tap, 8 Desert of Malibu. 1 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Desert of Malibu, 162 to win, 120 to place. Second 2 Baby Like, 326. Third 7 Sister and Treasure, 314. Fourth 1 American Tap. The Derby event 2098. Quinella 5,828. Exacta 4,171. Trifecta 5,948. 10 winners of the superfecta, 25,621. 31 triples, 10,102. Splits, 23-1, 45-1, 112-1. They raced a mile in 138.2, the margin 6 by 4. Once again, your attention drawn to the winner's enclosure, this time for the presentation of the third running of the St. Elizabeth Distaff. Making the presentation, G.III., Senior Marketing Manager, SVL, presenting to Marcus Dabdoo Jr. Receiving on behalf of the owners of Desert of Malibu, Houston Stables.
A very good afternoon to you and welcome to Caymanas Park as we're presenting to you live from the home of champions coverage of the Jamaica Cup. It's one of the major prep events for the Mute Mile coming up on the 2nd of December, and it is the third richest race on Jamaica's racing calendar at 6 million Jamaican dollars. That's approximately 38,000 US dollars. Only the Jamaica Derby and the Mute Mile are richer than the Jamaica Cup. In the field coming up this afternoon, we have the two previous winners of the Jamaica Cup. This is the third staging of it. Further and Beyond won the first staging in 2021, and Atomica won last year. And both those horses are in the event this afternoon, both preparing for the big December Mute Mile. And of course, there's also Runaway Algo, who has won 10 races in Jamaica so far, including 5 this year. And Runaway Algo is seen as a top contender for this event. Atomica is unbeaten in its last 4 starts. Atomica, the horse of the year at the moment, coming from its brilliant 2022 campaign, which included victories in the Derby and the 1,000 Guineas. Gary Sabrati has already had some success this afternoon by winning the St. Elizabeth Distaff with his overseas bred horse ridden by Dane Dawkins a short while ago. That horse giving the breeder Marcus Dabdoob his second win in the St. Elizabeth Distaff. Of course, his horse, Makeup Artist, owned by Carlton Watson and trained by Jason Acosta, had won the 2021 edition. So a great start this afternoon for Gary Sabrati, taking the first of the 3 big events this afternoon. But it's a lovely sunny day here at Caymanas Park, getting ready for the Jamaica Cup. And the Port Royal Sprint is also on tap this afternoon.
So have a look at your monitors. A photograph. Photograph for third, Sistren Treasure, getting the better of number 1 American Tap. So Sistren Treasure the 7, getting the better of 1 American Tap. Sistren Treasure finishing third.
A big run there in the third running of the St. Elizabeth Distaff, and that was Desert of Malibu, undefeated. 4 from 4 locally, and great call, Pete. You have been doing some great calls today, and I tell you, really top class commentary. Compliments of Pete Aiello, and of course our very own Barrett Manodi. They've been doing a great job taking us to the Jamaica Cup card. So Desert of Malibu, 4 from 4, 138.2, easy.
Yeah, and 45-1 to the opening half mile. That was a wicked second quarter, Michael. So she has the right to get a little bit tired in her first trip around the 1 mile circumference here. So I was ultra impressed. She did exactly what you and I both thought that she would do, but she did it a little bit differently than we thought. She went right to the front and then shook off all intentions.
All intentions, and as you said, the second quarter, a wicked quarter there, 22 flat for the second quarter, from 23-1 to 45 at a fifth of a second. So there's a Malibu would now go on to her next major assignment. Well, the next major assignment, of course, is going to be the third running of the Jamaica Cup, and that comes up now. 6 horses on the way to the big one. $6 million in purse money, and they go 9.5 furlongs on 1,900 meters. Now, we spoke about the horses earlier today. The top 3, of course, Runaway Algo, and there's Blue Vinyl and Atomica. Based on the track, how it's playing today so far, what do you expect? Do you think that might have a gate-to-wire performance here?
Well, I think it's going to be interesting. You and I talked about it. We kind of see the race shaping up a little bit differently because I don't think Atomica is being done any favors from a tactical standpoint here, because if she hooks Runaway Algo, she sets it up for Blue Vinyl. If she sits on the hip of Runaway Algo, then Runaway Algo is going to get the trip he wants. Your theory is Runaway Algo doesn't want to go this far anyway, so that trip is the trip to use. And if you're right, Atomica and Blue Vinyl are going to put on a show.
They should definitely put on a show. And I've noticed over the years sometimes, Pete, in these big races, we get surprises. we could possibly see even Blue Violet trying to go first. We could possibly see Runaway Algo trying to throttle back and wait. And we could possibly see Atomica trying to go all the way. So on the outset, though, it's clear that Runaway Algo would have to try and go for the lead. But as I said, in these big events, sometimes we get surprises, as in maybe a horse doesn't come away as good as they'd like, and then the plan has to change. So it's a top three, and right now in the wagering, it's 1-2 for Atomica. She's a rating horse of the year, and it's even money for Blue Vinyl. Runaway Algo gets 7-2. So the betting is basically mirroring most of what we are expecting to happen here. And as Lance said earlier, Further and Beyond is the first winner of the Jamaica Cup. The inaugural running of the Jamaica Cup was won by Further and Beyond, and last year's renewal won by Atomica, and she did it in track record time, 1:57.3 for 9.5 furlongs. So she's the defending champion. She's a rating horse of the year. She's going for 5 consecutive wins. Dane Dawkins and G.III. just teamed up a while ago with Desert of Malibu. So this is going to be the big one for the day. So I'm sticking with Atomica. I haven't changed any of my plans here. So Atomica to stalk. Runaway Algo, Blue Vinyl will be in the slipstream. And I'm expecting a crippling move to be made by Atomica. And that should have both Runaway Algo and Blue Vinyl off their bit, so to speak. Horses now about to enter the track for the start of the late triple. Already approaching the $500,000. So get your Jamaica Cup bets on, and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the feature. It's the 8th. It's the 3rd running of the Jamaica Cup, a Grade 1 event. A graded stakes for 3-year-olds and up, over 1,900 meters. 1 Runaway Algo, bred Landmark Farms. Also the owners. Trained Dale Murphy, 57 kilos, Radish Roman rides, the groom Dave Biggs. 2 is Blue Vinyl, bred Ian Passad, own M&M Racing Stable. Trained Alfred Brown. 54 kilos, Javanil Patterson rides, the groom Wayne Dawes. Number 3 is Further and Beyond. Bred Chad Fiani, Herman Wang Leung and Donna Wang. Owned Vikram Audit, trained Donovan Hutchinson, 52 kilos. Omar Walker rides, the groom Kemar Johnson. 4 is Miniature Man, bred YS 1955 Limited. Owned Elizabeth Acosta, trained Jason Acosta, 51 kilos. Abigail Abel rides, the groom Michael McLean. 5 is Atomica, bred Carl Samuda, owned Oak Ridge Farms. Trained Gary Sobrati, 54 kilos. Dane Dawkins rides, the groom Lyndall Bennett. 6, The Head Cornerstone, bred Alfred Matthey, owned Rohan Bodwa. Trained Gary Sobrati, 53 kilos. The rider Paul Francis, the groom Trevor Bernard. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to 600,000. 4 minutes. Get your bets on.
Running of the Jamaica Cup. It's a field of 6. You still have time to wager. The Jamaica Cup and the late pick 3. The final triple. Next. Late triple on its way to $1 million. Still time to wager. The Jamaica Cup is next.
Okay, so we're here for race 8 at Caymanas Park. We had a big clash settled in the previous race. Another 3-way clash in this one. Number 1, Runaway Algo. Number 2, Blue Vinyl. Number 5, Atomica. Those are the 3 taking the betting. However, let's see, in the previous race, only 2 of the 3 finished in the top 3. 2 long shots finishing 2nd and 3rd. So if you're looking to find something to place and think a similar situation may happen in this race, so a lot of 3 long shots to choose from to fill a place spot. But good betting race. 1, Runaway Algo. 2, Blue Vinyl. 5, Atomica. Let's see how the clash goes. Good luck, everybody.
Miniature Man. Further and Beyond is ready. Miniature Man, the next one to walk forward. Half a dozen signed on. Runaway Algo, Atomica, and Blue Vinyl, the stars of the show. Miniature Man walking forward under Abigail Abel. Here's Atomica. So the favorites will be the last 3 to move in line as the head cornerstone went into the gate. 3 out. Atomica's ready. The defending champion. Down at the inside, Runaway Algo. Runaway Algo under jockey Radish Roman. Sneaky Fox. Last one to move up. Blue Vinyl. Blue Vinyl and the Jamaica Cup. They're in the gate. And they're off in the 3rd running of the Jamaica Cup. From the fence, Runaway Algo comes out firing, and in hand second is Blue Vinyl, and up to third goes Atomica. Away in fourth is Further and Beyond. Second last early to head Cornerstone, and Miniature Man is last of the half dozen as they charge into the clubhouse turn. The three favorites almost three in line, with Runaway Algo holding inside position and the lead. Atomica forcing the issue three wide, and Patterson has a decision to make on Blue Vinyl. Will he sit or will he go with them? He's going to go with them. So the three favorites, they drop the gloves early as they complete the opening quarter. Into the backstretch as one. It's Atomica three wide, Blue Vinyl in the two path. Runaway Algo pushing along at the inside. These three have opened a big advantage on Miniature Man outside to head Cornerstone, and Further and Beyond races between as they head to the 5/8. Atomica takes the lead. She's now a neck in front of Blue Vinyl. They've gone 2.5 better than Runaway Algo. It's a big gap to Miniature Man, who's underway while fourth, then to head Cornerstone. The trailer, Further and Beyond.
As they race away now toward the final half of a mile in the Jamaica Cup, and the battle up front continues. Blue Vinyl now giving way. Atomica asked to pick it up, and Atomica now goes on as they lead the 7/16. Blue Vinyl backing out into second. Runaway Algo needs to find 6 to get to Atomica. A huge gap opens up to Miniature Man to head Cornerstone, and forget Further and Beyond as the pace increases at the 5/16. They're coming into the lane, and the Super Filly Atomica looking to hit 5 from 5. They're coming into it now. It's Atomica. Blue Vinyl throwing down the challenge on the outside. Atomica continues to hold the advantage in the Jamaica Cup. It's Atomica under the left-hand stick, running to the furlong pole. Blue Vinyl drifting off a true line. Atomica continues to run straight and true. A furlong to catch her. Can Blue Vinyl do it? He's the only one who can. They race toward the final 16th. It is Atomica, and devastating Dane Dawkins. Atomica, the nuclear-powered filly, will take the third running of the Jamaica Cup by 3 or 4 of a Blue Vinyl. Then Miniature Man, Runaway Algo, the head Cornerstone, and Further and Beyond yet to finish. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the third running of the Jamaica Cup, number 5, Atomica. She's a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Nuclear Way in Honky Tonkville by Reparations. Bred Carl Samuda, owned Oak Ridge Farms. Trained Gary Sabrati, his second win, and the third for jockey Dane Dawkins, the groom Lyndall Bennett. Second 2, Blue Vinyl. Third 4, Miniature Man. Fourth 1, Runaway Algo. Running time, 1900 meters, 2:03 flat. And please note, there's now a jockey's objection. Jockey's objection, second past the post, Javanil Patterson objecting against first past the post, Atomica. So a jockey's objection.
So Atomica repeats as the Jamaica Cup winner, not as easily as she did last year, but just as impressively. Compare the 2 wins for me, jockey Dane Dawkins, because you won by 16 lengths last year, probably 4 lengths this year, but a solid win nonetheless.
Yeah, she was a better horse last year than this year, because she have her problems.
Talk to us about how the race unfolded, though, because most people expected Runaway Algo to press you on the front end, but not many people expected Blue Vinyl to be there as well. Was that a surprise for you?
No, it wasn't. I know it was a 3-horse race for the first 6 furlong, so it wasn't really matter me. I just know my horse, and she full of pace, and I let her to run how she knew to run.
You were traveling the widest of the 3 horses down the backstretch. Was that a bother for you at all?
No, it wasn't a bother. As I tell you, I know how she run. She full of pace, and she give me everything she got, so I just ride her how she always run.
Now, last year, after winning the Jamaica Cup impressively, Atomica didn't do well in the Mute Mile, finished unplaced. How do you think this run sets her up for the Mute?
She would be a better horse than last year in the Mute Mile.
Okay, thank you very much, Dane. And I'm not sure who you will ride in the Mute Mile, because that's a bit of an issue for you at the moment, because you've got 2 hot horses. We just saw you aboard the St. Elizabeth DISTAFF winner a short while ago.
Yeah, time will tell.
Thank you very much, Dane Dawkins, the winning rider. Champion jockey aboard Atomica. He has ridden Atomica 16 of the 17 times that this horse has run, so no other rider knows Atomica as well as Dane Dawkins does. And that was a pretty effortless win there, because the horse was pressed down the backstretch. And there's a general feeling that sometimes when Atomica is pressed, she tends to struggle in the back end of races. But that wasn't the case today. She shrugged off the challenge of Runaway Algo, and Blue Vinyl was no match for her in the end. Winning owner, Don Webby of Oak Ridge Farms, Atomica repeating as the Jamaica Cup winner. How satisfied were you with that effort?
I was very satisfied. She has been a challenge to train this year. Lance, I'm not sure if you noticed, but we have been training her very carefully. Gary Sabrati has done a fantastic job. He said, I was trying to get her in the Benson Hedges Gold Cup. He says, Don, this horse is a 2-turn horse. Let's train her accordingly for the Jamaica Cup. And as you can see, she won convincingly today. I'm extremely happy, so much emotional in terms of that victory, because she's a very, very special horse.
Yeah, Dane Dawkins pretty much referenced what you just said, because he thought she was a better horse last year when she won the Jamaica Cup by 16 lengths. A much shorter distance here victory margin, and the time much less impressive. Her track record run last year, 2:03 this year. But a win is a win, and the fact is the filly knows how to win.
Yes, and the track, I think if you look at the time, the track is very slow compared to last year. I mean, last year was phenomenal. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I describe it, Lance, to my family as a secretariat-like run. It was unbelievable, but a win is a win. I now need to sit down with the trainer and meet with them to see how we're going to prepare for the Mute Mile, and then we'll take it from there. I had planned to retire at the end of this year as a 4-year-old, so Gary and I and Nicholas will sit down and have a discussion if it makes sense to retire her, but she's very special, so she's like family, so I don't want anything to happen to her. You know, like last night I couldn't sleep. I was so nervous about her run, and I feel like I'm exhaling now, so thank God.
Yeah, I understand the brilliance of this horse because, like she's a man-eater, Atomica wins from 5 furlongs round to 12 furlongs, as she did in the Derby. Very, very versatile, has good tactical speed, and must be a pleasure to own.
Yes, and you know, I'll share with your audience that that she's a man-eater is actually my favorite horse. And to think that I own a horse, Atomica, that I'm now comparing to She's a Man-Eater, is just a great feeling, and I'm really now comparing her to She's a Man-Eater. I think it's probably the 2 best fillies that were produced at Caymanas Park. Before my time with Daddy's Time, we have Thornbird and Simply Magic. But in terms of my time, in terms of racing, I can safely say that Atomica and She's a Man-Eater are the 2 best horses fillies that I have seen at Caymanas Park.
Just quickly before you go, Don, I asked Dane Dawkins what were his thoughts down the backstretch, because down the backstretch, Runaway Algo and Blue Vinyl tested Atomica for the pace. Most people expected Runaway Algo to, but many people did not expect Blue Vinyl to do. And there's a general feeling that sometimes when you press Atomica on the front end, she doesn't give the best in the home stretch. Were you worried at any point down the backstretch?
Not really, you know. I mean, when I saw the race with, I think it was an outbid, although it's a lower class, Dane managed to relax her in the backstretch, and he did a similar thing. In fact, when I looked on the race, it kind of reminded me of the Derby, where I see she was very relaxed and Blue Vinyl was pushing. I thought Runaway Algo would have been a lot closer, going on by the 3 furlong mark, but he wasn't there, so I'm not sure what happened. Anyway, we have won, and I'm so happy.
Thank you very much, Don, and congratulations again.
Thanks, Lance.
Don Webby of the Oak Ridge Farms, owners of the Horse of the Year, Atomica. And with this performance this afternoon, Atomica is probably setting herself up for another run at the Horse of the Year title. 2:03, the winning time for 9.5 furlongs. Not as fast as the 1:57 3/5 track record that she posted last year here at Caymanas Park, but very, very impressive. And the way she dismissed the challenges of Blue Vinyl, who was a double classic winner last year, and the other main threat in the race, Runaway Algo, has already won 5 races so far this year, was very, very impressive. Co-commentator for the event was Peter Yellow, our guest here from Gulfstream Park, sharing the commentary duties. You did the first half of the race, Pete, and Brant Spudder-Rickman did the second half. How was that for you?
That was amazing. I think I don't know if we're going to get a shot of him up there, but we had a heck of a fun time, and the key was the handoff, you know, like American football, the quarterback to the running back, you get it smooth, and we got it smooth. And I was pumped up for Spuddy going into the far turn because I could hear in his voice how pumped up he was because he knew we were making history. So that was really cool.
I heard you and Michael Caine previewing the event, and you were thinking about or talking about how the pace would go and the fact that Runaway Algo and Atomica could be there. Caine submitted the point that maybe Blue Vinyl might go there as well. You were calling at that point. Were you surprised that the 3 favorites were head-to-head going down the backstretch?
Honestly, yes. Even in my call, I said Patterson has a decision to make. Would he back off or would he go on with it? And I said that almost as an opportunity to him to back off because there didn't need to be between horses, especially with Atomica out 3 deep. But he decided to go on with it. So, I mean, they just hammer and tong. I mean, heavyweight fight for the first 5/8 of a mile. It was amazing.
We know that this has been your first trip away from the continent of North America, the USA and Canada, in your lifetime. How enjoyable has this Jamaica trip been for you?
Can we make this an annual thing? Can I look at the camera and say, can I come back? Can you send me some bammy and some why am I blanking on
jerk pork or fish?
No, neither one. Callaloo. I got it this time. I need some callaloo patties and some bammy. Send them to the announcer booth at Gulfstream.
All right, and overall, how were you about the racing today? I heard you on several commentaries, including one when you said when the 3-5 favorite was winning, easy money.
I was under strict orders to try to get both of the signature lines in. So thanks to Tolona for winning, I got the easy money. And then in the other race, here comes Doc down at the inside, a couple across the track. Who do you like here? So I got them both in there. And Spuddy was mad at me because he wanted to do a who do you like here. So we'll see how it goes.
All right, I can tell you, Pete, that I've enjoyed your commentary from Gulfstream Park for several years. It's been tremendous for us to meet you here in Jamaica. We look forward to seeing you here again.
The pleasure has been all mine. Thanks so much for the island hospitality, and I can't wait to be back.
Thank you very much. That's Pete Aiello. He's a chief commentator at Gulfstream Park in Florida, and we still have one big event to come here at Caymanas Park. It's the Port Royal Sprint, where the big horse, Mahogany, takes on a tough field.
After the jockey's objection, it has been overruled. There will be no change to the order of a finish. No change.
And they're off in the third running of the Jamaica Cup. From the fence, Runaway Algo comes out firing, and in hand second is Blue Vinyl, and up to third goes Atomica. Away in fourth is Further and Beyond. Second last early to head Cornerstone, and Miniature Man is last of the half dozen as they charge into the clubhouse turn. The three favorites almost three in line, with Runaway Algo holding inside position and the lead. Atomica forcing the issue three wide, and Patterson has a decision to make on Blue Vinyl. Will he sit or will he go with them? He's going to go with them. So the three favorites, they drop the gloves early as they complete the opening quarter. Into the backstretch as one. It's Atomica three wide. Blue Vinyl in the two path. Runaway Algo pushing along at the inside. These three have opened a big advantage on Miniature Man outside to head Cornerstone, and Further and Beyond races between as they head to the 5/8. Atomica takes the lead. She's now a neck in front of Blue Vinyl. They've gone 2.5 better than Runaway Algo. It's a big gap to Miniature Man, who's underway while fourth, then to head Cornerstone. The trailer, Further and Beyond.
As they race away now toward the final half of a mile in the Jamaica Cup, and the battle up front continues. Blue Vinyl now giving way. Atomica asked to pick it up, and Atomica now goes on as they lead the 7/16. Blue Vinyl backing out into second. Runaway Algo needs to find 6 to get to Atomica. A huge gap opens up to Miniature Man to head Cornerstone, and forget Further and Beyond as the pace increases at the 5/16. They're coming into the lane, and the Super Filly Atomica looking to hit 5 from 5. They're coming into it now. It's Atomica. Blue Vinyl throwing down the challenge on the outside. Atomica continues to hold the advantage in the Jamaica Cup. It's Atomica under the left-hand stick, running to the furlong pole. Blue Vinyl drifting off a true line. Atomica continues to run straight and true. A furlong to catch her. Can Blue Vinyl do it? He's the only one who can. They race toward the final 16th. It is Atomica and devastating Dane Dawkins. Atomica, the nuclear-powered filly, will take the third running of the Jamaica Cup by 3 or 4 of a Blue Vinyl. Then Miniature Man, Runaway Algo, the head Cornerstone, and Further and Beyond yet to finish. Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Runaway Algo, 2 Blue Vinyl, 4 Miniature Man, 5 Atomica. 1, 2, 4, 5 all go to the testing barn. Atomica 172 to win, 124 to place. Second 2 Blue Vinyl, 124. Third 4 Miniature Man. Fourth 1 Runaway Algo. The double event 232, Exacta 189, Trifecta 518, 124 triples 2003-15. 16 winners of the early pick 5, 223,346 and 50 cents. And that was a mandatory payout. All went. The splits 25, 48-2, 113-2, 139-4. Final time, 1900 meters, 203 flat. The margins 4 by 3 1/4. We're asking trainer Anthony Smith, you're blocking someone in the official car park. Could you move your vehicle, please? That's Anthony Smith. You're blocking someone in the official car park. Could you please move your vehicle? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure. This is for the presentation of the third running of the Jamaica Cup trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Solomon Sharp, Executive Chairman. He makes it to Mr. Don Webby, representing Oak Ridge Farms, owners of the winner, Atomica. Mr. Sharp will present to the winning trainer, G.III. Sabrati, a.k.a. Rather. Solomon will present to Nicholas Webby on behalf of the winning jockey, Devastating Dane Dawkins. Delroy Anderson, CIO FinTech, presents to Nicholas Webby on behalf of the breeders. Well, the breeder is Carl Samuda. Nicholas will also receive, on behalf of the winning groom, Lindell Bennett. Also in the party, Gulfstream announcer Pete Ayalo. Congratulations to Don Webby and company on once again a fantastic performance by a remarkable thoroughbred, Don's favorite horse in the world, Atomica. Congrats once again, everybody involved. Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the third running of the Port Royal Sprint, a Grade 1 graded stakes, open allowance for 3-year-olds and up, the distance 1,200 meters. 1 King Arthur, bred Glenn Lee Robinson, owned Carlton Watson, trained Jason DaCosta, 52 kilos. Javanil Patterson rides the groom Leon Walker. Number 2 is Generational, bred Elias Salute and Stefan Narain-Singh, owned Vincent Main, trained Rowan Matthew Jr. 54 kilos, Jordan Barrett rides the groom Edgerton Golding. Number 3 is Ability, bred Calvin Scott. Own Patrick Lynch, also the trainer. 55 kilos, Prince Holder riding. The groom, Keith Cornwall. Number 4 is Freedom Street. Bred Garwin O'Brien Tuller. Own Joyous Racing, trained Patrick Lynch. 54 kilos, Roger Hewitt. The groom, Dave Bell. Number 5 is Madeline Sunshine. Bred Margie Averett. Owned Carlton Watson, trained Jason DaCosta, 52 kilos, Jerome Innes, the groom Garth Pennant, 6 Perfect Brew. Bred Ian Passad, owned R.N. Azan, Dr. G.A. Brown, R.O. McLean, trained Richard Azan, 56 kilos, Tevin Foster riding. The groom Wayne Malcolm, 7 Is That a Fact. Bred Mr. and Mrs. Grant Whitmer, owned Carlton Watson, trained Jason DaCosta, 55 kilos, Ryan Lewis riding. The groom Kavon Lewis. Number 8 is Mahogany, bred Clovis George Metcalf, CDOD. Owned P. Ellis, H. Pratt, T. Pragnell, Karen Passad, trained Ian Passad, 57 kilos, Robert Hallidine. The groom Paul Anthony, 9 God of Love. Bredham Stables Limited. Owned Vincent Main, trained Rowan Matthew, 52 kilos, Ramon Napier, 10 Mamma Mia. S&D Stables, the breeders. Owned Carlton Watson, trained Jason DaCosta, Dane Dawkins, the rider, the groom Christo Anthony, Scratchet Evan Dukesick. 12 is I Am Fred, bred George Deutsch. Owned Mileda Zan, CD. Trained Jason DaCosta, 56 kilos, Philip Parchment. 13 is Rojon de Pilot. Bred YS 1955 Limited, owned Jordan Campbell. Trained Peter John Passad, 54 kilos, O'Neill Mullings. And finally, 14, I've Got Magic. Bred Richard Lake on Lakeland Farms. Trained Philip Fiani OD, 56 kilos. Shamari Muir, the rider, the groom Byron Murray. Wagering on double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. 3 minutes to post.
Congratulations to our skillful winner of the Quick Four. With 4 of 4, one winning ticket. The cost of that ticket, $2,160, and the payout there over $1.2 million. And there it goes, $1,288,488. And that's indeed a very skillful patron. Congratulations and orders to the lone winner of the Quick Four. What a race! The third one of the Jamaica Cup. won by Horse of the Year. Atomica, her 5th consecutive victory, and that's a fine job by Trina Gear-Sobrati. Fine job by Dane Dawkins in the saddle, and indeed a fine job by our commentators today. Brian Rickman OD finished off the race, and Pete Aiello, our guest commentator, he started off the race. So big things happening here at Caymanas Park on Jamaica Cup Day. Atomica reigns supreme over Blue Vinyl, and all in the 3rd running of the Jamaica Cup. It's now time for the 3rd running of the Port Royal Sprint. Let's take a quick look at this contest. 2.5 million in purse, a big field of 14. Top selection here is number 8, Mahogany. Robert Hardball Haldane looking for a triple. He started off the day with the first double, 1-5 for Mahogany. And he looks, as Pete would say, like easy money. Let's see if he can make that become a reality. Number 7 is That a Fact, my second choice at 11-1. Ran on to be second at last to Mahogany. I'm working with that exacta again. Number 6, Perfect Brew, should also be running on. He's at 16-1, Tevin Foster for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan. And number 3, Ability, gets 9-1, ran 3rd in the Gold Cup, but had 44.5 kilos. So picks up all of 10.5 kilos here to compete. Gonna go 8, 7, 6, and 3. Mahogany, Is That a Fact, Perfect Brew, and Ability. Let's now hop over to Craig Bernard and hear what's happening on the fixed odds for the 3rd running of the Port Royal Sprint.
Okay, thank you, Michael. We're here, race 9. So a lot of questions were answered in race 8 and in race 7. Let's see, Mahogany is here. $1.55 in the fixed odds market. You're 1-5 favorite in the tote. They're saying that Mahogany is just way better than this field. That's where the betting is. Of course, there's money sprinkled around. Is That a Fact? Number 7. Mamma Mia taking some money. I Am Fred taking a lot of late cash. And Ability actually taking some money as well. So with Mahogany at $1.55, everything else, you get a good price. So if you're looking to find something to place, there's a lot of value there in the other runners if you don't necessarily think that you want to buy $1.55 Mahogany to win. But that's really the story. They're saying Mahogany and everything else is just small money. Mahogany, rock solid favorite, race 9. That's the story here. Fixed odds. Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
Horses loading now for the 3rd running of the Port Royal Sprint, a Grade 1 event. Is That a Fact lining up at 7? Perfect Brew is in. Also in King Arthur and a Generational in the red cap. They're trying now with Is That a Fact? This is the third running of the Port Royal Sprint. Is That a Fact? Going in at 7. So you have some time. If you haven't got your bets on, God of Love. We'll load at 9 with Ramon Napier. Rider coming off Mamma Mia to load at 10. Mamma Mia being led to 10. A bit hesitant. Now goes in. So 7 to load. Jean the Pilot to load. Rider off Freedom Street to load at 4. So Freedom Street coming up now into 4. Mahogany comes into 8. Mahogany, the favorite, has loaded. Madeline Sunshine goes in ahead of I've Got Magic. And the final one will be I Am Fred. I Am Fred walking in riderless. I've Got Magic has a neck in the gate. It's I Am Fred playing the in and out game. Now looks to be in. I've Got Magic. Well, I'm Fred backed out once more. And there he goes again. Once again he does it. This is the third running of the Port Royal Sprint, a Grade 1 event. So I Am Fred continues to frustrate the handlers. Now he's in and up goes the rider. Field of 9 for the third running of the Port Royal Sprint. It's over 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Denzel Miller, the starter, is ready. They're off for the Port Royal Sprint. Ability just misses it. Rojon the Pilot and Mahogany all get good breaks. Generational is running quickly. There goes Madeline Sunshine, and Madeline Sunshine is the one now who streaks through to get that lead as they leave the 5. Mahogany going in chase in second. Generational racing on the rail. I Am Fred is in a close position in 4th, just about 4.5 lengths racing off that lead. I've Got Magic is further back as they leave the half mile. Freedom Street right on the tail end of those. In behind those, God of Love races up. King Arthur is running right against the fence as they make their way now, flashing past the 3/8 pole. Ability now begins to make a big run with a Perfect Brew. Rojon the Pilot in that grouping of horses. And toward the back of the field going nowhere. Is That a Fact? As they come thundering into the top of the lane in the third running of the Port Royal Sprint. They arrive at the 3/16th and over on the rail and traveling powerfully. That's Madeline Sunshine. Mahogany now coming on the outside. It's Madeline Sunshine driven to the max. Mahogany right there. They make eye contact briefly. And now Mahogany snatches the lead. They're inside the final 16th. It is the big horse and the favorite Mahogany coming away to win the third running of the Port Royal Sprint. Finishing in second, Madeline Sunshine. Close between I Am Fred and Perfect Brew. I've Got Magic is back in 5th. Your attention, please. There's now a General Steward's inquiry into the running of the race. General Steward's inquiry. Please hold all tickets. General Steward's inquiry. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the third running of the Port Royal Sprint, the favorite number 8 Mahogany. He's a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Sensational Slam, Meteorite by Traditional, Red Clovis George Metcalf CDOD, owned P. Ellis, H. Pratt, T. Pragnell, Karen Passad, trained Ian Passad, ridden to victory by Robert Hardball Halladine, the groom Paul Anthony. Second 5, Madeline Sunshine. Third 12, I Am Fred. Fourth 6, Perfect Brew. Fifth 14, I've Got Magic. They raced 1,200 meters in a smart 1 minute 12 seconds flat.
Mahogany wins the Port Royal Sprint impressively under a good ride from Robert Halladine. And Halladine, the new rider for Mahogany, only recently started connections with this horse. How was that race for you, Hardball?
Well, he did it pretty easy. I was confident before the race. I just had to get a good position, get a good break, and just keep him relaxed as much as possible. And I plan to ride him the last furlong because the pace he has, I don't need to rush him 3 furlongs, 3.5, 2.5. I can just canter in the lane and just ask him to run the last furlong. And that was the plan, and luckily everything went well.
I saw when you came off the final bend, you had a glance across to see what was coming from behind. Was that a recognition that you thought you had the front running Madeline Sunshine covered?
I was looking at the front runner too, because he was there fighting and she was Madeline Sunshine. She was fighting. I looked to glance how much horse he had, glance behind me. I had enough horse. I said, let's go, Papa. Last furlong, let's go.
Congratulations, Robert, for your second Port Royal Sprint win. You won the first edition in 2021 with Duke, and you've now won 2 of the 3 races run. Congrats, and congrats on the good stint that you had in the USA, winning races at Thistledown and also at, you also won at Mountaineer Park.
In Mountaineer Park, yes.
Congrats. Thank you very much. That's Robert Halladine, winner of the Port Royal Sprint aboard Mahogany. Let me get up to the level here of the winning trainer. Ian Prasad, congratulations on the victory here with Mahogany. The Gold Cup winner last year has run steadily this year, came into this race needing to win because based on your earnings, you had not yet guaranteed your Mute Mile spot.
Yes, sir.
That's what I was told.
And you're correct. And quite frankly, that's the only reason he is running today, is because we needed to secure that spot.
And what were your thoughts on the performance?
It was good enough to win. You know, when you have to run 3 races in 4 weeks, it's going to take its toll. Clearly, Mahogany was not as fresh and happy as we'd like to have him. But as you said, you know, to be able to secure that spot, you know, we had to run today. And I do believe it's something that the promoters will look at going forward. I think these conditions are quite onerous for an A-class horse to be able to make it. He cannot match the earnings of the 3-year-olds. And when you guarantee a number of spaces to imported horses, it means that the A-class horses are vying for literally 3 or 4 spaces. And that really puts them at a disadvantage. So we have now made it. Hopefully we'll have a horse to run in 3 weeks' time.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to ask you. Because of the multiple races that you've been forced to run in the past 6 weeks, it probably hurts your Mute Mile chances.
Yeah, it's not ideal for sure. You know, but Mahogany is a class horse, and Hardball has ridden him now 3 times, so I think there's a bit of an understanding there. So hopefully I think he did a great job with the ride today. Last year in the Mute Mile, you know, we had every chance up to the half a furlong pole. So if we can get Mahogany back to that shape, you know, he will have a look in for sure in the Mute Mile.
Yeah, and the handicaps may be suitable for Mahogany in the Mute Mile, wouldn't it be?
It certainly would be. I'll tell you, before today, he probably would be going with less than 52 kilos. With the victory today, he would now be at 54 kilos. He's accustomed to running with 57. 54 is going to be like a featherweight in his back. I think that would argue well for his potential chances.
Ian Prasad, thank you very much and congratulations.
Thanks, Lance. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Ian Prasad, the trainer of Mahogany, who just won the Port Royal Sprint in 1 minute 12 seconds even, which equals the stakes record because that's the time that Duke ran in the 2021 edition of the Port Royal Sprint. So those are the 3 big events that we've covered here this afternoon at Caymanas Park. We had the St. Elizabeth Distaff, the Jamaica Cup, and now the Port Royal Sprint. Leading trainer Jason DaCosta, not among the big race winners today, but 100 winners so far this season for the leading trainer. He has 77 wins in Jamaica and 23 wins in the USA. Jason DaCosta winning his 100th win scoring his 100th win of the 2023 season. So good on you, mate, Jason DaCosta. But today belonged to Gary Sabrati with his wins in the St. Elizabeth Distaff and the Jamaica Cup, and Ian Prasad with Mahogany in the Port Royal Sprint.
They're off for the Port Royal Sprint. Ability just misses it. Rojon the Pilot and Mahogany all get good breaks. Generational is running quickly. There goes Madeline Sunshine, and Madeline Sunshine is the one now who streaks through to get that lead as they leave the 5. Mahogany going in chase in second, Generational racing on the rail. I Am Fred is in a close position in 4th, just about 4.5 lengths racing off that lead. I've Got Magic is further back as they leave the half mile. Freedom Street right on the tail end of those. In behind those, God of Love races up. King Arthur is running right against the fence as they make their way now, flashing past the 3/8 pole. Ability now begins to make a big run with a perfect brew. Rojon the Pilot in that grouping of horses and toward the back of the field going nowhere. Is that a fact as they come thundering into the top of the lane in the third running of the Port Royal Sprint? They arrive at the 316th and over on the rail and traveling powerfully. That's Madeline Sunshine. Mahogany now coming on the outside. It's Madeline Sunshine driven to the max. Mahogany right there. They make eye contact briefly and now Mahogany snatches the lead. They're inside the final 16th. It is the big horse and the favourite Mahogany coming away to win the third running of the Port Royal Sprint. Finishing in second, Madeline Sunshine. Close between I Am Fred and Perfect Brew. I've Got Magic is back in fifth. And after the East George inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish. Result of the ninth, now official. Horses to the testing barn: 5, Madeline Sunshine; 6, Perfect Brew; 8, Mahogany; 12, I Am Fred. That's 5, 6, 8, and 12. All go to the testing barn. Mahogany, 158 to win, 124 to place. Second, 5, Madeline Sunshine, 398. Third, 12, I Am Fred, 144. Fourth, 6, Perfect Brew. Fifth, 14, I've Got Magic. The double, 336. Quinella, 2008-44. Exacta, 2083. Trifecta, 4,698. Superfecta, 21,603. 6 high fives, $62,097. 1725 triples, paying 160 each. The splits 23-47-1. They raced 1,200 meters in 112 flat, which happens to equal the stakes record along with Duke. The margins 1 1/4 by 1 1/4. Once again, your attention called to the winner's enclosure. This time it's for the presentation of the third running of the Port Royal Sprint, a Grade 1 event. Making the presentation, Rosemary Moore Grant, Executive Assistant, presenting to Mrs. Jenny Pragnell. Representing P. Ellis, H. Pratt, T. Pragnell, Karen Passad, all owners of Mahogany, winner of the third running of the Port Royal Sprint. Once again, congratulations to all involved. horses take the track for the 10th. This is the Money Time Trophy. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,300 meters. Number 4, Acknowledge Me, the weight 48 kilos. 5, Noblar, 52.5. 6, Sensational Move, 53.5. 8, Wayne's Princess, 51. 11, Burning Valor, 54. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta Superfecta, high 5. Runners soon make their way to post.
No problems there for the favorite Mahogany in the third run of the Port Royal Sprint, and that's the third win on the day for Robert Haldane. Robert Haldane started of the day big with the first double, one aboard Rassiman in race 1, and then Fast and Furious Links in race number 2, and he's back in the winner's enclosure in race number 9. That ticket count on the Twilight 6 stands at 180 with over 4.552 million in that net pool. Good time by Mahogany, 112 flat, equal in the stakes record set by Duke, and that's going to be the final prep for Mahogany to go into the Mute Mile, which will be run on the 2nd of December. It's now time for the Money Time Trophy, and this is the cash-out leg of the Twilight 6, and as well, the cash-out leg, of course, the late pick 5 and the strike 4. Let's take a look at the Money Time Trophy. Top selection here is number 1, and that's Captain Calico. He has won 3 races from 3 starts. So earlier we saw Desert of Malibu had 3 from 3, and here comes Captain Calico with 3 from 3 as well, looking for his 4th win. One convincingly by 5.25 lengths to last when going 7 furlongs. For the first time, coming around the bend, 1 in 127-1, beating Atlantic Convoy by 5.25 lengths. Atlantic Convoy returned to win subsequent to that. So Captain Calico, drawn post position 1, has Tevin Foster in the saddle for Anthony Nunes. And from a level break, he should be able to make the lead here. And he's going to be the horse to beat. He's a big favorite at odds of 2-5. Number 14 is his stablemate, Milos, not getting any attention at all at 42-1. Radish Roman for Anthony Nunes. This Milos has the capabilities of taking the fight to all and sundry here. So why not much respect in the betting for Milos? 42-1, now 34-1 in a new flash. He's going to be one of those prime candidates for the exotics, the exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Princess Sharon gets 5-2. She's fresh off her classic campaign. She was second in the Winston Fanny Griffiths OD Classic. She was third in the Jamaica Oaks. She was third in the Jamaica St. Ledger. So look for Princess Sharon now, cutting back to sprinting to be right up there when decision time comes around. Number 5 is Noblar. This one gets odds of 21-1. Dane Dawkins looking for his 4th win on the day. So he and Robert Haldane have had triple so far. So look for Dane Dawkins to try and upset the apple cart here at 20-1. With Nobler was beaten into third by Captain Calico and last third by 6 lengths. So is in a rematch with Captain Calico. Captain Calico goes up 2.5 kilos to 55 kilos. And Nobler comes down from 53 kilos to 52 kilos. So 3.5 kilo swing in favor of Nobler. Just about 7 pounds in favor of Nobler. And that could make it a lot closer than that third by 6 lengths on last. Make it 114, 13 and 5 in the Money Time Trophy. Captain Calico over Milos, Princess Sharon, and Nobler. For your high fives, looking for an outsider. Number 7, Divine Force at 9-1. Could be the horse you're looking for. Let's now hop over to Craig Bernard and hear what's happening on the fixed odds for the 10th and final on Jamaica Cup Day.
Okay, thank you, Michael. So we're here, race 10, and it's been a very, very, very exciting and eventful race car today. So let's see, we close it off. One more big field, but funny enough, like the other big fields and a lot of earlier races, the punters tend to be honing in on about 2 to 3 runners. In this case, they're honing on 3 runners again in this race. Number 1, Captain Calico, your tote favorite at 2 to 5, $1.75 here in the fixed odds market. Number 13, Princess Sharon has been taking excellent support from morning. From we opened, Princess Sharon has been taking a lot of money. Bet all the way down to $4. It is 5 to 2 in the tote, so it's still slightly better value, $4 versus 5 to 2 tote. At number 7, Divine Force, currently $8.50 here. A little bit better than the 8-1 in the tote. But those are the 3 runners who they have honed in on. Not much support for anything else. It's Captain Calico, Divine Force, and Princess Sharon. That's the story in the fixed odds market here. Race 10 at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody, and see you all next week.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Moving in for the Saturday finale here at Caymanas Park. Thanks again for making Jamaica Cup Day 2023 a rousing success. Good luck here in the finale. The heavy favorite is drawn inside. Captain Calico from the barn of Anthony Nunez, undefeated in 3 career tries. Second choice is currently 13, Princess Sharon under Paul Francis for Fitzroy Gillespie. They're moving in, Essential Quality, the first to move in line. In the center, Sensational Move is walked forward. Now, Divine Force. Red colors under Ryan Lewis. Wayne's Princess waits her turn behind the gate. There's a look at Burlap. Burlap. Yellow colors. Red sash. Burning Valor. Red blinkers. Milos in the white and red colors. Just inside him, Princess Sharon. They're working with Strike Smart. You still have time to wager, but you have to hurry. Sensational Move. Joy is Golden, the next one. Now Burlap. Milos walks forward at 14. Joy is Golden and Prince Holder in the red colors. Burlap going forward next. Heavily favored 3 to 5. Captain Calico. Princess Sharon 5 to 2. Divine Force is 7 to 1. Thanks again to everybody here in Jamaica for the island hospitality. Good luck in the finale. Awesome Anthony going forward in post 3. Race favorite Captain Calico down inside, the last one to move in. Captain Calico and the 10th. Captain Calico walking up. Captain Calico not quite ready. He surveys the situation. Now he's ready. All set for a start at 6.5 furlongs. There in the gate. And runners away. The favorite Captain Calico was slow to break, so was Sensational Move at the back of the group. Up front, here's Joy is Golden firing forward for a narrow lead. Down inside, it's Essential Quality. Acknowledge Me is going to have to work between horses. Princess Sharon, well situated on the outside. After the slow break, Captain Calico is down inside, followed by Awesome Anthony. Getting started on the outside and trying to move forward. That's Strike Smart, about 6 lengths behind. A gap of another 2 to Burlap. Then it's Divine Force and Wayne's Princess. Out the back, the trailer is Burning Valor.
As they come flashing past the 7/16th and make their way now toward the 3. Acknowledge Me has now taken that lead. Princess Sharon now wound up on the outside and breathing down the neck of the leader. And now Princess Sharon kicks and grabs that lead as they leave the 5/16th. Acknowledge Me trying to fight back down against the rail, but turning for home, that's Princess Sharon at the top of the lane. Acknowledge Me in the red cap over against the rail. Here now is Sensational Move moving swiftly on the outside, and Sensational Move now takes that lead from Princess Sharon. It is Sensational Move beginning to open up the throttle. Inside the final furlong, it is Sensational Move. This is the Money Time Trophy, and Sensational Move is coming away under Rudolph Page, and Sensational Move will take it. Princess Sharon battling, looks to hold second over Captain Calico, then Norblar and Divine Force. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Money Time Trophy, number 6, Sensational Move. A 3-year-old chestnut colt by Sensational Slam. Money Move by Burning Mark. Bred Hugh Daly. Owned Barsher, trained Gary Sabrati, his second win on the card. Second or third? Rather, his third win on the card. The rider Rudolph Page and the groom Alvin Graham. Outside. Things and time.
And runners away. The favorite Captain Calico was slow to break, so was Sensational Move at the back of the group. Up front, here's Joy is Golden firing forward for a narrow lead. Down inside, it's Essential Quality. Acknowledge Me is going to have to work between horses. Princess Sharon, well situated on the outside. After the slow break, Captain Calico is down inside, followed by Awesome Anthony. Getting started on the outside and trying to move forward. That's Strike Smart, about 6 lengths behind. A gap of another 2 to Burlap. Then it's Divine Force and Wayne's Princess. Out the back, the trailer is Burning Valor.
As they come flashing past the 7/16th and make their way now toward the 3. Acknowledge Me has now taken that lead. Princess Sharon now wound up on the outside and breathing down the neck of the leader. And now Princess Sharon kicks and grabs that lead as they leave the 5/16th. Acknowledge Me trying to fight back down against the rail, but turning for home, that's Princess Sharon at the top of the lane. Acknowledge Me in the red cap over against the rail. Here now is Sensational Move moving swiftly on the outside, and Sensational Move now takes that lead from Princess Sharon. It is Sensational Move beginning to open up the throttle. Inside the final furlong, it is Sensational Move. This is the Money Time Trophy, and Sensational Move is coming away under Rudolph Page, and Sensational Move will take it. Princess Sharon battling, looks to hold second over Captain Calico, then Norblar and Divine Force. Please note, there's now a Stewards Inquiry. Stewards Inquiry looking at a possible incident at the 600-meter point. Please hold all tickets. Stewards Inquiry, hold your tickets, please. Once again, reminding everyone, Mountaineer runs tomorrow, and there's a mandatory payout in the Play Spot 8. So Mountaineer, you need to come out tomorrow. Get your tickets on the Play Spot 8. It's a mandatory payout. Mountaineer tomorrow, mandatory payout on the Play Spot 8. And after the steward's inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. Your attention, please. Gary Sobrati wanted immediately in the winner's enclosure. Gary Sobrati wanted immediately in the winner's enclosure. Please go now. So once again, in the winner's enclosure, the presentation of the Money Time Trophy is about to be made again. Gabrielle Owait, Sponsorship and Events Officer, presents to Gary Sobrati on behalf of Barsher, owners of the winner, Sensational Move. Result of the 10th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Sensational Move, 13 Princess Sharon. 6 and 13 both go to the testing barn. The winner, Sensational Move, 6,382 to win, 382 to place. Second, 13 Princess Sharon, 178. A third one, Captain Calico, 122. Fourth, 5 Noblar. Fifth, 7 Divine Force. The double event, 5,754. Quinella, 19,094. Exacta, 23,819. Trifecta, 22,950. Superfecta, 144,570. One lucky puncher spotted the high five, 258,535. 7 triples, 107,143. 19 winners of the play spot 8, 21,971. Single winner bonus, 953,895.74 cents. 2 winners of the Twilight 6, each receiving $2,276,183. Nobody catched 9. Jackpot, 2,155,870.04 cents. 46 winners of the Strike 4, 15,142. Single winner bonus, 1,200,634.89 cents. 10 winners of the late pick 5, 71,381.50. And the single winner bonus in the pick 5, 169,673.61 cents. Splits 23-1, 47-1, 13. Final time 120 and 3. The margins 4 by a head. It's now time to go over to Michael Kane shortly, as he will have a recap of the happenings of today. And I would just like to say it was a pleasure working with Pete Ayalo, and hopefully he will come back soon and we can get to do it all over again. Thank you, Pete, for coming. Thank you for your input and for your knowledge and everything that you have done today. Thank you so much.
A great day of forward race has come to a closure once again at Caymanas Park. A very, very big day it was indeed. Our Jamaica Cup, the third runner of the Jamaica Cup, the big feature with a purse of $6 million. And we had a field of 6 runners going 1,900 meters or 9.5 furlongs. We also had the third running of the DISTAFF, that was the St. Elizabeth DISTAFF, as well as the Port Royal Sprint. Leading lights on the day in the Jockeys Colony, Dane Dawkins booted home 3 winners, and Robert Haldane also had a triple. So those 2 riders responsible for 6 of the 10 winners ridden today at Caymanas Park. In the trainer section, G.III. started the show there with a triple. He had the winner of the Jamaica Cup. He also had a winner of the St. Elizabeth DISTAFF, and a shock win at 62-1 with sensational move in the 10th and final event ridden by Rudolph Page. So a big day for G.III. Trainer Orly Hayden also had a much shade in the spotlight there with race 1, Rassimando. That was at 7-1, ridden by Robert Haldane. And the second win came in race number 3, the Pick 3 Trophy, and that was Talona, ridden by O'Neill Buddin. So a triple for Dawkins, triple for Haldane, triple for G.III., and a double for Oral Hayden. We have 3 races to recap. Races 7, 8, and 9. The 7th event was the third running of the St. Elizabeth DISTAFF. Fiddles and Mills only at a mile, and we had a field of 8. The big favorite was number 8, Desert of Malibu, Dane Dawkins for G.III., and the strong second favorite was number 1, and that was American Tap with Tevin Foster for Howard Jagai. And with his racing stable, they were expected to dominate the contest. Randy Bangala came in for some support, and it was expected to be a 2-horse race too. Desert of Malibu versus American Tap.
They're racing in the St. Elizabeth Distaff. Excellent beginning outside for Desert of Malibu. She was quick into stride, and she settles into a nice rhythm, working a length in front early. Baby Like now moves to take second. From between horses, that's Luxol in early third. American Tap fourth at the inside, in hand at this stage, with Rani Bengala working out the center. Out the back early, the trailers are Sister and Treasure, Outbidder, and Ring Charmer. Down the backstretch they go. American Tap moving through inside of Desert of Malibu. Desert of Malibu leads by a neck. American Tap is second. Up to the outside and now third is Luxol toward the inside. Baby Like is now fourth. Rani Bengala just lost a position. She was passed by Sister and Treasure. Second last is Outbidder, and the trailer is Ring Charmer. They leave the backstretch and move now into the far turn, less than half a mile to go. Desert of Malibu and Dane Dawkins get serious. They open now a length and a half on American Tap, who's angled off the inside to make her bid second. 2.5 back to Baby Like. She's now third. Driven and dropping back is Luxol. Rani Bengala has a lot to do, but she's underway. 8 lengths off the speed with 5/16 to go. Desert of Malibu trying to stretch her speed. She's off the turn, 2 lengths better than American Tap, and they start to get away from the others. Less than a quarter of a mile to come in the St. Elizabeth Distaff, and they're on their way home. Desert of Malibu. Dawkins asked her to finish what she started. She's an 1/8 of a mile from home, and she's still well clear. American Tap tried but couldn't get to her. Up the inside, Baby Like running a giant race. Sister and Treasure and Outbidder are next, but inside the final 16th, she'll go 4 for 4. She's undefeated. She's Desert of Malibu, an authoritative winner of the St. Elizabeth Distaff by 5 in the end. Baby Like at a big price for second. It's close for third. Photo between American Tap and Sister and Treasure. No doubt about the winner. She's good, real good. Desert of Malibu.
Malibu stopped the clock in 1:38 and 2/5 of a second. Some sizzling splits as well. 23-1 for the first quarter, 45 and a fifth for the half mile, and they went 1:12 and a fifth of a second for the 6 furlong split issue. Won by 6 lengths, and that's 4 wins from 4 starts for Desert of Malibu. After the event, we caught up with the connections of Desert of Malibu.
And they're off in the third running of the Jamaica Cup. From the fence, Runaway Algo comes out firing, and in hand second is Blue Vinyl, and up to third goes Atomica. Away in fourth is Further and Beyond. Second last early to head Cornerstone, and Miniature Man is last of the half dozen as they charge into the clubhouse turn. The 3 favorites almost 3 in line, with Runaway Algo holding inside position and the lead. Atomica forcing the issue 3 wide, and Patterson has a decision to make on Blue Vinyl. Will he sit? Will he go with them? He's going to go with them. So the 3 favorites, they drop the gloves early as they complete the opening quarter. Into the backstretch as one. It's Atomica 3 wide. Blue Vinyl in the 2-path. Runaway Algo pushing along at the inside. These three have opened a big advantage on Miniature Man outside to head Cornerstone and further and beyond. Races between as they head to the 5/8. Atomica takes the lead. She's now a neck in front of Blue Vinyl. They've gone 2.5 better than Runaway Algo. It's a big gap to Miniature Man, who's underway while fourth, then to head Cornerstone. The trailer further and beyond.
As they race away now toward the final half of a mile in the Jamaica Cup, and the battle up front continues. Blue Vinyl now giving way. Atomica asked to pick it up, and Atomica now goes on as they leave the 7/16. Blue Vinyl backing out into second. Runaway Algo needs to find 6 to get to Atomica. A huge gap opens up to Miniature Man to head Cornerstone and forget further and beyond as the pace increases at the 5/16. They're coming into the lane, and the Super Filly Atomica looking to hit 5 from 5. They're coming into it now. It's Atomica. Blue Vinyl throwing down the challenge on the outside. Atomica continues to hold the advantage in the Jamaica Cup. It's Atomica under the left-hand stick, running to the furlong pole. Blue Vinyl drifting off a true line. Atomica continues to run straight and true. A furlong to catch her. Can Blue Vinyl do it? He's the only one who can. They race toward the final 16th. It is Atomica, and devastating Dane Dawkins. Atomica, the nuclear-powered filly, will take the third running of the Jamaica Cup by 3 or 4 of a Blue Vinyl. Then Miniature Man, Runaway Algo to head Cornerstone, and further and beyond yet to finish.
G.III. has done a fantastic job. He said, I was trying to get her in the Benson Hedges Gold Cup. He says, Don, this horse is a 2-turn horse. Let's train her accordingly for the Jamaica Cup. And as you can see, she won convincingly today. I'm extremely happy, so much emotional in terms of that victory because she's a very, very special horse.
I know it was a 3-horse race for the first 6 furlong, so it wasn't really matter me. I just know my horse, and she full of pace, and I let her to run how she knew to run.
So that's the third running of the Jamaica Cup, won by Atomica, horse of the year, 5th consecutive victory, and she's going to be going on to the Mute Man, no doubt. The 2nd of December, the first Saturday in December, the rich Mute Man, $150,000 in purse money. That's US $150,000 in purse money. And we also saw Desert of Malibu, and she won for G.III. and Dane Dawkins. So it's going to be a choice to be made here for Dane Dawkins. Who will he ride? More than likely is going to take Atomica, of course, the horse of the year. One other race to recap, the third running of the Port Royal Sprint. We had a field of 14, and there was a late run runner, Duke, the inaugural winner of the Port Royal Sprint, and the big favorite was Mahogany. Robert Haldane, for trainer Ian Passard. Robert Haldane was going for a hat-trick of wins and having scored so comfortably. Last time out, Mahogany was expected to dominate the affair here. Support came in for Is That a Fact? Support also came in for I Am Fred. He was actually sent off the second favorite. Let's see how the third running of the Port Royal Sprint unfolded.
They're off for the Port Royal Sprint. Ability just misses it. Rojon the Pilot and Mahogany all get good breaks. Generational is running quickly. There goes Madeline Sunshine, and Madeline Sunshine is the one now who streaks through to get that lead as they leave the 5. Mahogany going in chase in second. Generational racing on the rail. I Am Fred is in a close position in fourth, just about 4.5 lengths racing off that lead. I've Got Magic is further back as they leave the half mile. Freedom Street right on the tail end of those. In behind those, God of Love races up. King Arthur is running right against the fence as they make their way now, flashing past the 3/8 pole. Ability now begins to make a big run with a Perfect Brew. Rojon the Pilot in that grouping of horses, and toward the back of the field going nowhere. Is That a Fact? As they come thundering into the top of the lane in the third running of the Port Royal Sprint. They arrive at the 3/16th and over on the rail and traveling powerfully. That's Madeline Sunshine. Mahogany now coming on the outside. It's Madeline Sunshine driven to the max. Mahogany right there. They make eye contact briefly, and now Mahogany snatches the lead. They're inside the final 16th. It is the big horse and the favorite Mahogany coming away to win the third running of the Port Royal Sprint. Finishing in second, Madeline Sunshine, close between I Am Fred and Perfect Brew. I've Got Magic is back in 5th.
So that's Mahogany making it back-to-back wins, and that was a very competent ride by Robert Haldane. Didn't rush him in the early going, was very confident return for home, and just pounced on Madeline Sunshine at the right time and got the win going away in equaling the stakes record in 112 flat for 6 furlongs, which was set by Duke in the inaugural running of the Port Royal Sprint. Big day today. We had two winners of the Twilight Six, each receiving, well, let's go to the Quick Four first. We had one winner of the Quick Four receiving 1.288 million with a wager amount of 2,160. So a very skillful winner of the Quick Four there. Two winners of the Twilight Six, very skillful winners as well. $2,276,183 each. Two very skillful patrons. You deserve to be richly rewarded for your efforts there, having had a 20-1 winner in Here Comes Doc, 7-1 in Hunza, as well as a 92 winner in Miss Linton, followed by Desert of Malibu favorite, Atomica favorite, and as well as Mahogany, another favorite. So the first couple of legs there of the Twilight Six was very difficult. And of course, a 62-1 outsider to close it off in sensational move ridden by Rudolph Yellow Page. So congrats to the winners there of those exotics. But guess what? Please note that the regular six was not hit, and we have over $5.7 million in that carryover for next week, Saturday. So it's going to be a big day next Saturday. Something similar to a mandatory playout day, because when that carryover kicks in and people start coming after that carryover, we know that's going to be a big day wagering the regular six next weekend. Tomorrow is going to be the yearling sale right here at Caymanas Park in the official car park. The TOBA yearling sale on for tomorrow, starting at 12 noon. So you can come down to the track and make a bid or two and see if you can get a future champion. And just a note, Atomica at yearling sale was sold for $700,000. And look what Atomica has become. So take your chances at the TOBA yearling sale tomorrow, commencing at 12 noon in the official car park right here at Caymanas Park. That's it from us here at Caymanas. I'm your racing analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Home of Champions Sports Max, on behalf of Pete Aiello, Brian Rickman OD, and the entire crew. Here's Pete, celebrating his birthday today at Caymanas Park, and I know he had a very big day today. He also called some very brilliant races, some very exciting finishes, and he had a handover between himself and Brian Rickman in the third running of the Jamaica Cup, as well as a handover in the 10th and final event, the Money Time Trophy. So a big day here by Pete, myself, and Brian. And Pete did, of course, some analysis with myself, and we tipped a couple of winners as well. So it was a pleasure all day long today. Big day, take it to live and direct. On behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, have a productive week and see you next weekend.
It's coming, Caymanas Park's marquee event, the Mote Mile Invitational on December 2nd. Watch the finest thoroughbreds compete for the richest purse in the English-speaking Caribbean, $150,000. Come out in your royal attire from Africa to Asia, from Europe to the Caribbean, even the king of the dancehall. Experience the sport of kings with the royal treatment you deserve. Release your inner kings and queens at the Mote Mile on December 2nd, 2023 at Caymanas Park. See you there.